All right, what's up? How are we doing? I am finally not sick. So hell yeah. I did wake up a little bit under the weather today, but feeling a lot better now. Bye now. And it was mainly just like a little bit lethargic, a little bit congested, but considering where I was at, so much better. So much better now. What is this? What's going on? What's going on? All right. Metatap, what's up? What's up? Man, try to decide if I should post. I probably should. I probably should, even though I don't like posting that I'm live to social media. It's okay. It's okay. Mainly it's that I have a different, much more important post on right now. What's up, SSK? How are we doing? What is that emote? Hello, hi. It's your emote. It's a wave. What character is that? I don't recognize it. That looks kind of like an Ori character, but I don't think that's correct. You know what? We're not posting. Twitter doesn't need to know about this. I'd rather them see the post that I just made about looking for a job. Gazer, how we doing, dude? How are we doing? I'm finally feeling better, everybody. Today was the first day where I'm like, okay, I could have worked. But luckily I also do a lot of different things between contract works and events and freelance and a bunch of other stuff. It's an unused subspace emissary enemy who you only see in one room. You know what? That's par for the course for an SSK emote. Wolf, thank you, dude. Thank you. I wanted to finish the How Reina Works script today, but I was working on other stuff, and then it was 8 p.m. And it's not that I can't finish the script, it's that I can't do the script and the recording for it. Although you're not the one working on that video, so it doesn't matter. You finished the day 3 video? Sick. I will... if you post it to the Discord, I will... Or to our, like... Not the public Discord. I know you know that, but for everybody else in chat. If you post that to the private Choose Wisely Studios Discord, I will get the thumbnail made and we can get that posted tomorrow. Hope your week is going well. It's not. But that's fine. Hopefully it turns around today. I've been sick for like 4 days straight, basically since Saturday, and it is Thursday now. Today's the first day I felt mostly better. So it's just been, I feel like I've wasted a lot of time, especially with all of the rival stuff going on and a bunch of other things. But also, I live in Minneapolis. I live in downtown Minneapolis. I had sirens going off outside my apartment at like 4 in the morning. Now, let's set the record straight. You will never make me hate Minneapolis. I love Minneapolis. I've always felt safe here. I've always felt safer around my neighbors. It's fuck ice, though. So, I have not been able to be at any protests or anything like that because of, literally because of being sick. So, I've been safe. There's no sirens going right now, so I can stream, but I can't talk about it a ton on social media, ironically, because I'm doing job applications. And I'd like to say that, like, I would never work at someplace that... I'd never want to work at someplace that would be mad that I'm posting things, but, you know, we live in a society, I guess. So I'm, like, retweeting stuff, but I'm not sharing as much as I wish I could. But, yeah. So, that's what's up. Will you be at Genesis? I will be. I will be. I will be at Genesis. It's not even as a social stigma. All the places I'm applying to, I'm sure would be totally fine about me, like, talking about abolish ICE and talking about how awful the situation is, but at the same time, like, I literally live in Minneapolis, and I have very strong opinions on this, and so it would not just be a, like, hey, this kind of seems bad in theory. You'd be like, hey, I'm living through this. Here's what's up. This all sucks. I will say, I've been so frustrated at all of the, like, I fully avoided Facebook, anything like that, but, like, my much more conservative family calling me to make sure I'm safe, and I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm in SoCal, and all I can hear about is the fraud. It's not even true. That's the stuff. Like, all of it's fake and propaganda. I mean, there's some fraud that's real, but there's fraud everywhere. And a lot of the fraud that is very specifically, like, they claim is the Somali community is just literally fake. It's propaganda. Anyways, my family gets, like, upset and is like, hey, are you safe there? My mom offered to be like, if you need to come home during all of this, don't. Like, I'm safe here. I've never felt like I'm in danger in Minneapolis until this weekend, or until the last couple of days. And that's not because of the people who live in Minneapolis. Anyways, I know that I have also been avoiding social media because it's important to stay informed. I live in DC, and I've gotten a lot of questions about how safe DC is when they invaded the city because of the rampant crime here. Yeah, that's the thing that I can't deal with, is the people that are like, dude, are you safe in Minnesota? I heard that it's really violent, and, like, there's a lot of crime there. I'm like, I was fine until ICE came. Like, I was fine until... Now I'm like, oh, I should go to protest, but I'm literally sick. Like, that's the thing, is the, like, yeah, no, trust me, it's not the crime. That's not the, well, I guess, large-scale national crime, sure. Yeah. Anyways, I know that I have been on social media and have had to basically avoid it for the last 2 days because every other post that I looked up was like a video or picture of someone dying, and that's terrible. Like, I just mentally can't deal with that. So I'm not going to talk about this the whole stream. I'm willing to talk about it. Let's be clear. Like, I'm not going to... I don't ever want this to be a stream where I'm not willing to talk about that kind of thing. It's the reason why I've been, like, very prominently, like, pro-LGBTQ rights on my stream and in my content. I've been, like, pro-immigration. I've been, like, I'm willing to talk about that kind of stuff, but I don't want that to be all this is. Like, I am not a news and politics streamer at the same time. So I'm also going to do other stuff. I'm just setting the expectation here of, like, that's not what we are talking about today, but it is an element of my lived life and lived experience. So we will talk about it a bit. Yeah, Minneapolis is lovely. I love it here. I'm a huge fan of the Twin Cities. We have an amazing food culture. I can walk to concerts. We have more theater seats per capita than anywhere else in the US outside of New York, which has Broadway. Like, the culture in Minneapolis and the Twin Cities is amazing. I love it here so much. Other than the cold. The weather's the only thing that would make me move, but that is a big factor. Like, I would like to move or job. Or weather or job. Went to school out there, baby. Got to enjoy the nightlife, safety, and my raving concert days. Yeah, exactly. I've been to like 3 concerts in the last 2 months. I love it. I have so many friends here. I love that there are so many different cultures. There are certain areas of Minneapolis where there's more languages spoken in, like, I think it's a 3-mile radius or 1-mile radius than like anywhere else. Amazing. I love it here. Don't let the propaganda fool you. The worst shit is that I'm hearing some of this from my, like, part of my family that grew up in the Twin Cities area. It's like, you should know better. You really should know better. I can't believe you're falling for this propaganda. You haven't lived here in 40 years, but, like, you used to live here. Come on. I've not been to Chicago itself in a long time. I'm trying not to, my friend. Yeah, no, Gazer, I know you're not. It just sucks that I know that's what's being told to everybody. But it's the worst when it's, like, my family. When I'm like, you should know better. You used to live here. I grew up here with you. Chicago's great from everything I've heard. I've only been to, like, downtown Chicago a couple times. When you're there at Stone in June, that does happen. That does happen here. All right, I really don't have anything planned today. I do, other than playing Reina. I do kind of... I didn't prep this, so I should probably wait and do this over the weekend or something when I can prep it. I was very briefly talking to Frost Prime, who was in Wisely Wars, because Frost Prime did a video recapping 2025 and, like, all of his 2025 goals, both in gaming and in content and in everything else. What No Plan is best? I actually don't think so. I think No Plan is, like, very chill, but I want to grow as a content creator, and if I have a plan for, like, this is what we're doing today, here's this collab, or here's this event, like, it's going to do better. But I kind of want to do a recap on my 2025. And do, like, what my goals are for 2026. I do kind of want to do that. I don't think I'm going to do it right now, because I think I would want to prep and, like, pull up, like, here's all of the events I did, or here's the collabs, or here's whatever. But I think it's cool. I really appreciate it when other creators set, like, here's my goals, and here's the things that I want to achieve, and they earnestly talk about what it's like to be a content creator. I know it's niche meta content that not everyone is going to be into, because not everyone cares about that kind of thing. Those videos always do very poorly. Like, those videos always do very poorly in the algorithm. I probably would put it on my second channel that nobody knows I have. I guess I can talk about it in general, and then I can go over specifics later. In general, this year was a very mixed bag for me. I accomplished a lot of overarching goals, and I'm really excited about that. Obviously, a big one is Wisely Wars. Big and recent one. I've wanted to do a content creator platform fighter event for, like, years now. That's a huge thing that I did. I achieved a bucket list of not only commentating EVO, but literally doing a top 8 at EVO. I think I basically cemented myself as the #1 Rivals of Aether 2 commentator, which was not one of my goals, really. I wanted to be up there. But at this point, I know that when a tournament wants to do a big deal Rivals event, they usually reach out to me and ask if I can go, or what my rate is, or if I apply, I'll get hired. Ironically, I don't think I'm going to get Genesis top 8 this year. I hope I'm proven wrong. I don't think I'm going to get Genesis top 8 this year. I think Dan is going to do Dan things and get to smash people again. That's my read on it. We'll see. I hope I'm wrong. I did a lot of really cool things, and I did a lot of types of videos that I am interested in. I hope the money is okay. I mean, that's unrelated to content. I did make money this year in streaming. Who did it last year? Last year it was Toph and EE. The year before that it was TK and Stewed. Is it unrelated? Kind of. I'm not trying to make content creation my primary job. It'd be really cool if it is, but I don't think that's a realistic goal for me right now. Unless, I mean, one of my goals for this year is to branch out into more topics. I like that I've become the Rivals guy, but I don't want to just be the Rivals guy, if that makes sense. I want to be who people think of first for Rivals content, but I also want to do other content. And you definitely can't make just Rivals a full-time job. Especially as a, like, yeah. But I also, like, I literally have a Melee video planned. I have a couple PM videos planned. I have plans for when Rivals Workshop comes out. I do use the Smasher first, so I'm with you. Yeah, but I guarantee if I poll my audience, most of them, I think 90% of my audience will think of me as a Rivals person right now. Not as maybe a platform fighter person. The Stango? Yes, we'll get there. That's not a bad thing. No, it's not a bad thing. But I don't want it to be a spot where I am only a Rivals person, and then if I, like, try to do a Melee thing, no one watches. Stango? The Stango is because Reina yells the tango in one of her things, and my chat kept thinking she was saying the Stango. That's it. I think of you as a fighting game person. I'd love that. Most people don't. Most people don't. I'd love for more people to think of me as a fighting game person. I've been to more fighting game events this year than I have purely Smash events. I realized, and I think I enjoy going to them more right now. But yeah. You've kind of been pigeonholed into being a Rivals person because you were one of the first people doing a lot of Rivals do. Definitely foremost Rivals. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. I'm down to be foremost Rivals. Struggled a good bit not being seen as just a Smash person. Yeah, this is stuff I'll talk about when I do a full... I'll plan that for this weekend. I'll do that this weekend. I'll do a full, like, what my game plan and goals are for 2026, as well as, like, talking about how 2025 went. Spoilers, though, 2025 was not as big for me as a lot of people think. My stuff floated at a decent level. As a percentage of the Rivals stuff, I'm way up. I think I am the premier Rivals-specific content creator. Maybe not streamer, because that would go to Zeke. But I think overall creator, yeah. You're amazing, don't forget that. Yeah, I'm not downplaying the stuff I do currently do. I just want to also do stuff for Melee and also do stuff for 2XKO and also I want to do the platform fighter and fighting game thing. And not feel, and like, kind of like how if you watch Sajam right now, you know that he's primarily into 2XKO and a bit into Street Fighter, and all the other games are things that he has a passing interest in, we'll talk about as they're relevant. I would love for my channel to be that kind of thing, for whatever game I'm, like, super into at the time. And I do have a couple games that are, like, I'm going to be able to do some cool stuff for, so I'm excited. But I don't really have interest in... I know that I would burn out on just Rivals if that's all I did. But yeah, this year wasn't as big for me as people think. I did not get that many subscribers, or, like, on YouTube this year. So if I look at my YouTube analytics, I'm at 10,701 right now. But I plateaued real hard. I can show this on screen. I plateaued really hard this year. Oh, that's not gonna... Okay, whatever. So if you look at this, this is lifetime. Because of the hype of Rivals 2 from 2024, like, I floated on with just doing a couple of videos here and there. 2024, I really made a big push. What are your favorite fighting games that aren't plat fighters? My favorites are 2XKO is the one I'm playing the most right now. Street Fighter 6 and Strive. I really like all of those. I'm like new into fighting games, new in the grand scheme of things, like 3 years. And then here's 2024 where stuff blew up. Here's when the game came out, as you can tell. September, October, whatever. But if you look in just the last 365 days, I've only gained a little over like 1,500 subscribers. What are you doing? Other games could help with that? Yeah. So what I was going to say is that I also didn't release nearly as many videos this year. I released videos. This is all stuff that I will repeat again this weekend, but I released videos, but it's like there was gaps. I think I did a lot better job streaming this year, actually. I did a lot better job streaming this year. One second. So, like, it shows that I did a lot of videos, but I did stream a lot more this year. And it was about when I was planning for Wisely Wars that I realized I wanted it, ironically, that I wanted to take a little bit of a step back from just streaming, or stream when I have specific events. Because, like, these are all streams and, like, a couple shorts and then one video. Streams. Stream, quick video from a stream. Let's see where it was. There was a spot where I realized I hadn't released a full-on scripted video or like planned event in like, I think it was July. That was streamed. Stream highlight, streams. Stream highlights and shorts. That was a reaction stream. Like, this is like... That was just a flop because of bad audio. That was like a 4-month period where I didn't have a scripted video. It was all from streams. So I actually have a lot of things planned right now that are either scripted or are... Even if it's a stream, it's an event. It's a, like, I am specifically planning this challenge with another streamer and we're doing something together to make content from. So that's one of my goals for this year, is I want to do more, like, intentional content again. Because that's the stuff that I was doing when stuff blew up. Also, it was because of when Rivals 2 released, because, like, look, that's all October 2024. But, like, the stuff that blew up was all from, like, scripted videos. And that's, frankly, the stuff I enjoy making and that I feel more proud of doing anyways. I've said for a while that I view myself as a... Did you do any more of those interviews, Ends When I Lose? I have them planned. I didn't do any more, kind of because of this. Now that Wisely Wars is done, I will have more of those coming out, though. I'm going to do one with B-Bats and one with Nurse. And I want to do one with... I was talking to a couple different Melee people to make sure that I'm doing some that aren't just Rivals. But yeah, that's one of my big goals for this year, is more scripted videos. Scripted or like high effort streams, if that makes sense. So scripted or like, I consider a Wisely Wars, even though that was all live, to be a big high effort event. And that's not something I'd be like, oh, that was just a regular stream. So the videos I'm making from Wisely Wars, like this last month has been great. This last month has been like my highest numbers all year. Or if I'm, like, spoilers, like, I'm talking to Junebug about doing 2 different things with him. So with June, I'm talking to them about doing there's a Melee roguelike that is in development right now that the dev has sent me the code for, where every time you lose a stock in Melee, it gives you get to choose a bonus of, like, your character gets a 3rd jump, or you get this added effect, or you get, you know, like XYZ. There's a lot of, you get a 3rd jump. All of your jumps now have Samus's spin jump. You now have Luigi physics. Like, It's a roguelike where every time you lose a stock, you get to choose an extra effect. Yeah, Moki played it. A few streamers did. I looked it up, and none of them posted it to YouTube except for Moki. But the person who's developing that sent me the code for it. So I'm going to play that with June, and so we're going to figure out a time for that. And I also want to do PM All-Stars with the best version of every PM character. I want to do that with June as well. And so those are like planned things that I would consider not crazy high effort, but I would likely do those streams, and then I would do the script the way I did for the playing every ranked video, where I do a voiceover on top of the script. Like, those are things that that's the kind of stuff that I really want to make sure I'm doing this year, instead of just streaming and then I reacted to the trailer. Like, I'm going to still do the streams and the react and that kind of stuff. I just need to put more time into doing the other things. The other thing is I'm looking for a full-time stable job again. I've been doing a lot of freelance and contract work, which luckily has been able to support me for the most part. It got a little rough when I had my car crash and a couple other things, because I suddenly couldn't do some of my jobs. But, what was I gonna say? But any job that I take should allow me to still stream and make content. And if it means that I have to put less time in, I would rather stream once a week or a couple times a month and make a good video in those during those times than I would, I would rather have that take a step back and still make sure I'm making good videos than the other way around. All right. Still down to talk about all this, but we are going to play some Lorena here. That was the main plan today. I know usually I do, like, getting all the characters to level 50. I'm going to get Lorena to level 50 on accident. Between the, 7-hour stream I did and then playing offline for a bit with some friends. Okay, that friend is now in chat. Hello, Wojo. Hi, Ren. I didn't realize you were here. I think we did finish playing random. I forgot about that. I think my Lorena is, leveled, 22 or 23 already. I'm not planning on maining Lorena, but man, is she fun. I also figured out some new stuff that I'm very excited to mess with. Yeah, I want to do more planned events. I want to do more, collaborations. Oh my god, streamer, you are my friend. We were friends before I was a streamer. Come on. Come on. Okay, never mind. We're still level 23. And they are playing Lorena because it won't let me go to base color Lorena. But yeah, I want to do more collaborations, and not just oh, I'm playing on stream in general, but I'm doing a thing with the person that was planned. Although, Frost Prime made his, this seems really loud, I think it's just in my ear though. Frost Prime made his, 2026 gaming goals. And one of them is, and before that's been a, I need to hit this level in League of Legends. And one of them right now is just, I'm gonna get diamond in Rivals. So, if any of the Wisely Wars people, or any other streamers that aren't in Wisely Wars want to do stuff, I'm super down. I feel like I should be able to punish that better. I probably can. Fine. Let's not hit the front of this person's shield, because they are very shield grab happy. That's not the button I meant to hit. What? I was about to hit them with the craziest mix-up. I need to stop hitting the front of the shield. That was supposed to be backwards, but we take those. Also, one of my big goals this year is I want to do more... I've been thinking about collabs with other streamers. I want to do a collab with, like, a tournament. Like a Combo Breaker or an EVO or something. It, I assume, would end up being Wisely Wars related. Like, the winning team goes out, or we do, like we have them involved. But, like, I think that'd be really sick. Oh no, I missed my... I forgot to hit side special. Yeah, I'm gonna do a, like, actual planned stream. Not planned stream. I will make a, like, PowerPoint on the 2025 Wisely Year in Review. My buddy, known as Wisely. I went to your wedding. The reason you were losing hard at... Yes, you were playing people that are all getting back up to skill. The chair! How do you say chair in Spanish? I keep double jumping into Reina forward air. Please go that way. There's no way it's Le Chair. See ya? Are we sure? Why wasn't any hits done that long? Chair time. Imagine. We run through and then we get hit. Fair enough. Chat, this is what we worked for. This is what we practiced for. This is what we do it for. I love that stupid run-through, pivot, turnaround, back throw. It's so good. Run-through, forward strong, suplex. Get some every time. Lucia, chairs are feminine. Nice. I do like a language where their random furniture can be feminine or masculine. I better be sure I've taught native Spanish speakers for 10 years. Okay. You are my new trusted voice in chat. Thank you, Murgatroyd. Oh, wait, I need a ban. A lot of Maples, I feel, only do dash attack. Yeah, every character has their, like, thing that they do way too much. With Orcane, it's all of them. As many buttons. If it's a button and you can hit it, it's Orcane's problem. Oh! See, that's the kind of stuff I'm trying to work on right now. That I was doing off stream. It's the, like, how do I get cool follow-ups with the chair? Drop down. Whoop! Okay, fine. I do love a character that makes me make yoop noises. Chat, you know I was about to do it again. Also, this sounds silly. Another one of my goals this year is just to feel more confident going for, like, call to actions. I don't do a lot of them right now. The, like, hey, can you guys follow, or can you like, or can you sub, or, like, help me out in this way? But, like, all the numbers prove that it's something I definitely should be doing. And that not doing it is purely a, like, throw in trying to be a content creator. Sub for sub? I don't think I'm allowed to talk about that on Twitch, am I? I just realized I'm saying that because it's a scam thing. I was saying it more of a, like, gender identity, sexual orientation thing. Yeah, you're definitely not allowed to do follow for follow. Go for it, it definitely works. Hola, Miguel. Nice. Hello, Miguel. Like, that was something that, like, talking to Gappy and Frost Prime and a few people, I'm like, yeah, I'm just not doing any of that, am I? And there's moments where they'll be like, hey, I hit this cool thing, I better see 5 gift subs, and then I see 20 gift subs pop up. I'm like, that's crazy. And no one's like, oh man, you're scamming your chat. Ignore that I'm already subbed. I mean, yeah. Why did I hit my own chair off? We're doing it again. Okay, fine. Whoop! Oh, okay, never mind. I think that's it. There we go. You can parry your hit grabs. You can parry all of her grabs, except for her grabs. You just need to start some good old-fashioned Ponzi schemes. I like that you spelled Ponzi differently, because that means that this can still be legal. It's not a Ponzi with an I scheme. It's a Ponzi with a Y scheme. Very different. Ryoko, thank you for the follow. Man, I was thinking about it earlier. And, oh wait, thank you for the rate and the follow. I saw them out of order. Thank you. I need to update my Twitch notifications. I don't need them all to be rivals. Right now, they're all melee. They're all Ices and melee. I don't need them all to be rivals. I think it'd be fun to get, like, one, like, follow is from this game, and sub is from this other game that I play, and raid is from a third game I play. It's a crime I ain't follow your Twitch yet. Dude, I followed somebody on Twitch. I raided and then followed No Thigh, who we're literally planning a collab stream together, and I didn't realize I wasn't following them on Twitch. It's fine. It just happens. It's how it goes. We're literally planning a stream together, and I was like, oh, wait, I forgot. Being able to parry command grabs feels wrong. I mean, you can parry Rano Tongue. Like, you've always been able to parry command grabs. I do feel like I need to do... I was hitting a couple of them on stream last time. I feel like I need to do some, like, counter on stream for how many times I can take stocks with the triple parry. Or, not triple parry, triple pummel. Like, if I can do that into a giant swing, I deserve 5 gift subs. Like, to me, that's the way that goes. I disagree. I disagree so hard. This person's so easy to parry. Holy crap. Go down, please. Fine. Have you gone on longer? Yeah, my Lorraine is not that high. I definitely saw a Twitter post from someone after my last stream that was like, yo, I queued into Wisely. Good thing I clutched up. And I was like, no, why did you clutch up? I didn't respond because they didn't tag me. I just they followed me on Twitter, and I was like, oh, I don't know this person. They're a Rivals player. Cool. Like, someone that, like, the difference between someone that follows me and we don't have any mutual followers or someone that follows me, I'm like, oh, you, like, know some people in the scene. But then I saw them be like, I queued into Wisely in my last stream. Was so cool. Good thing I hashtag clutched up. I was like, oh no. There's gotta be a way to like rinse repeat something at ledge there. Get out of here. Get out of here. Whoop. It is part of the rules that you have to make a noise whenever you use this move. Whoop. Or whenever you do a really big, like, high-level suplex. You gotta yell something or make a noise. I think it's critical to play in Reina. She's not as strong if you don't. Whoop! Alright, fine. But if you miss and you make the noise, that's, like, definitely a loss of aura, as the children would call it. I want the chair more in the middle right now. It's not a guttural noise, it's a whoop noise for doing a fun momentum or doing a big jump. Oh no, I hit the wrong button. What's up, Outcast? Grab it. Oh, they paused! No! They let me parry like 4 in a row. Why would they pause now? Nope, get down here. Hit the person on the tech down and on the way back. God damn. All right. Okay, I thought I'd slide slightly further. This person loves getting hit by chairs. Holy crap. They're so scared now. I think I can just do... Oh, I messed up. No, I thought I'd live! I would have done a down B. I would have bounced off the chair. Hands are suffering. Good thing I only play Rastort. We do love Rastort. What would you say the new character's sitting at for a tier? I have no idea. I will say I played like 9 hours of this character already, and I think 8 of them have been the mirror because that's all anybody's playing. Goofy tier, very fun. If it's like levels of fun, Reina's like A tier for me. Not S tier, because if it was S tier, they'd just be my new main. But definitely A tier for me. I think a great design. I've been really enjoying writing my How Reina Works video, which is more about like game design concepts. Get wrecked! I want my chair back. How did that grab you? How did that grab you? Backwards. Fine. I'm back. That would have been it. That will be it. Reina's a fan character? Yes. You cannot grab the bubble. No. Okay, they're pausing a lot now. I need to keep that in mind. They're pausing a lot. They're doing a little bit more like... Chair. Magic! I am chair wizard with the power of furniture because I spawn a chair. I thought that would kind of grab there. Like I can spawn a chair and a wrestling ring and a table and another table and a third distinct table. I'm pretty sure Lorena's element is just furniture salesman. Alright, fine. You wonder when the runner-up, are they getting icons? I didn't know that. Oh dear, you DI'd out. But you're Rano, so you're alive. I don't know if I could have just up-aired there. I assume not. Hit him with the chair. Hold the chair up. I missed. Doesn't matter, they died too. 3 tables? Isn't the table from Special Get Up? We're gonna go for all 3? Okay, fine. We're gonna go, okay. Chat, he'll never expect it again. Dear God, he did not expect it again. I can't believe it. I've only hit A like 9 times in a row now. Oh my God, that would have been so sick. What were you scared of there? And just giant swing. Well, they killed me. They did get what they wanted.
Sigo siendo la reina.
Okay, isn't the... So, okay, you make the wrestling ring. You make the table for the second time you do an up air or an up special. It's a different table for get up special. Why do I feel like there's a third table somewhere? I really should go and view the winners or all the runner-ups. That'd be a fun stream. Like that's something where I would do for a stream that's planned. What I was talking about earlier is a stream where I go and I play all of the runner-ups. And I make a video that's like, who almost got added to Rivals? Like, that's easy. That's an easy title, easy clickbait. Do any characters in this game have kill throws? A few do. None of them are like kill throws where it's like, this kills at 90. Like, they're not crazy. Absa back air. Forsburn back air. Lorena forward air and back air. Who else has a kill throw? Edalus if you have ice on down throw. I need to start just doing down special and then forward air to get the chair out. I think it's a faster way to do it. So if I do like that, it sets the chair up and it gets like actionable faster is what I mean. Well, I was waiting. Goodbye. Arcane forward air? We were talking about kill throws. Unless someone asked a different question that I'm not seeing. Which is very possible. Okay, and now we scope out a jump. They didn't do it and they killed me for it? Oh no. Oh, you meant forward throw? It's been a long time since I've seen that kill, but you might be right. There we go. Brain ratted. Not the brain rat. Please stop hitting my chair. Please stop doing that too. We're going that way now. I beg to differ, actually. I think I grabbed you. Stop it! I meant to do down special and then do an immediate up air on it. I need to kill him fast. That's not how I expected to make it happen, but you know what? We'll take it. Thank you for hitting my chair after I was there. Really? We're still mashing special. Can I just do all three again? Okay, fine. We got partway there. I'll take 16%. It's very funny how our only spike is the dash attack. I bet I could kill a dash attack if I send the person off at the right angle. You paused. What are you doing? Are they trying to BM me? I don't think so. Why are they running up and then jabbing? Imagine. I don't know what they were imagining. I don't know what they were imagining. But I won.
Another victory.
Isn't side B down is a spike. You're right. You're right. I wasn't thinking about that. What happened there? I don't know. We're in gold. But we're also in the first couple days. So, like, there's people I'm playing in gold that I'm like, yeah, you're definitely a gold player. There's people playing in gold where I'm like, you're playing your main against everyone else that's not playing their mains, so I think you're probably a little bit lower. But then we also have people that are in gold that I'm like, I think you're on your way to Ethereum still. But yeah, the side B command grab and then down is the spike. It's just, it's a lot harder to hit off stage because you're either suiciding if you miss it, or you're like doing it in the quick spot between you and like going back to the stage. Nikita Cat, you silver forest burn. I'm banning stages based off of where I like to go as Maple, and I don't know why. This is all muscle memory. Dan also said, who's the character on stream? I forgot to put on the skin. That means I'm gonna lose. Huh. Wait, can I link those? Maybe on DIN. I mean, so far the skin is my cue on if I'm going to be playing the Ditto or not, because it won't let me play as the standard skin version. Those are the kind of setups I've been working on. I pull in the chair and then do a strong. It's so good. Chair, chair, chair. Okay, there we go. Oh my god! I didn't expect the one patch of smoke to have the real force burn in it. That's crazy, actually. I'm playing the smartest and dumbest force burn the world has ever seen. Why would anybody do that? Her up strong is better than you initially thought. We told you on stream. I was like, you mean the move that can pull up from below Plaid and is a giant hitbox and is a command grab? You think that's bad? They're holding in. I can't live any further though, so we gotta go. And now that we did all the specials, that lets us do all of these instead. Into just forward throw, because they never expect it. Adore this forward sprint scene. It's good. It might be it's not my second favorite. Forward sprint's got a lot of good ones. It does make me a little sad that I dropped forward sprint for Maple, because forward sprint just straight up has better skins. I love the skeleton one. My favorite skin, like, in the game might be Wasteland forward sprint. Into the note. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay. Wow, it feels really hard to clear smoke as this character. I'm sure there's chair things I could be doing. There, that clears the launch. Oh, it's wrong move. Chat, I play on box too, so anytime you hear me say, oh, I did the wrong direction, it's fully my fault. I feel like if this force committed, this would be so hard to do anything about. Why? Okay, I've had 3 opponents just miss the ledge today. What is going on? Isn't it always the player's fault? Yeah, but there's a little bit of, like, dead zone issue or snapback or a few different things that are like, oh, I thought I was pushing up, but I was pushing a little bit diagonal. I just have a button. I meant to do up and I did down. That's just purely my fault. I swear to God, this game makes you become a psychopath when you're so new. Yeah, I ran Wisely Wars. I saw that. I was wondering if that would happen, and boy, did it happen. I am responsible for the gappy Krub clip. That is my fault. Did you pay these people? No, I don't even know who they are. But I feel like I paid someone to run into that many down tilts in a row. Alright, we figured out why this person's still in silver. They haven't learned about down on the control stick yet. Now we mix it up. Darn it. Every silver or gold player has a reason they are still in there. Like, one key mechanic they're missing type beat. Not a, like, oh, they just gotta be better. It's a, like, oh, you don't know how to DI or how to combo particularly well. Well, I'm dead. How did that not clear that smoke? Back throw. They're dead. Or like they're missing for Wojo, for you it's just like character knowledge, which makes sense. Good Parry. I need to work on my chair outage. That looked like I had a great read. That was purely a missed input. I think down smash covers everywhere there. Stop hitting my chair. Oh wait, this is the shortest ceiling in the game. Do it one more time. That would have killed. That absolutely would have killed at 89 on this stage. Watch them jump above me once. Well, okay, that wasn't it. They hadn't done that yet. I think they lost control of where they were in the smoke. Let's clear all of that smoke there. Apparently we did not clear all of that smoke there. It just looked like we did. How do I clear that smoke? I spent way too much time trying to figure out how to clear the smoke instead of doing something. This person is good fundies for silver. I'm wondering if they were like gold and played some like Reina before getting their like character. Definitely good fundies though. They're not ready for the forward throw. What the fuck was that? That was supposed to be an up air. Did you do a move in my general vicinity? I'm gonna just forward throw again. Chair, help me. How do I get rid of that smoke? I don't like the stage counter pick. I'm dead. Wow, I feel like that stage counter pick destroyed me. I could not figure out how to get rid of their smoke, and so I couldn't edge guard at all. I'm sure Reina has ways, but I could not figure it out. Let's keep it simple. Whoa! Was not ready for this. I like how you name every character. I call other characters just Lion and Frog. Luckily, I know how to beat Silver. And it is by parrying the really bad fireballs and the really bad shield pressure. Oh, you're holding in? Oh, you're holding in? Crazy that they hold in on those and not on the forward throws. Mine's better. Wow, yeah, fuck that chair in particular, I guess. Alright. Where's the stage? This is the Godai Delta skin. The new Godai Delta skin. use code wisely in the shop, and you too can listen to this music whenever you want. Or find it on YouTube or something. I'm sure it's there. But in-game, code wisely. Stop it. Do it again. Thank you. You're gonna do a third. Wow, they didn't. Never mind. Never mind. I thought. I thought they learned. Chat, we were so close to seeing a silver player use their brain. Snacks. When is the next Run the Monthly? No, that I died? Okay, wait. I can't lose to a silver right now. Especially not when I've read this well. As I've just been fucking around. Good DI, honestly. It's in 2 days? Oh shoot, I need a reg. I didn't know it was this soon. I assumed that we had more of a break before the, or after the holidays. How do we kill him? There we go. That would have done it. It wouldn't have, like, gotten the win, but you know, no one can mentally withstand. You know what I bet works? I bet if I just throw him off stage and then dash attack, I win, right? Why did that block my... Oh, I didn't do it with Gallant. Oh, I'm so dumb. I did the right thing. I just did the input wrong. Man, I'm so sad I lost that. I just pushed up and immediately shielded. I didn't do a ledge dash and then shield. So I didn't have any invincibility. I would have been totally fine. Wait, you mean to tell me this is a skin for a stage? Yes. As in pay for it. Correct. There are 3 skins with stages now, I believe. His force was much better than his Zetter. Yeah, the Zetter one, I SD'd at 30, and then I misplayed, and that's fine. How did I play this person the other time a bit? They were a solid player. Like, I don't think they'll be in silver for long. I think they were a gold... I think they're a gold player who placed into silver. That's my take on it. So, yeah, we have... This is a skin for Godai. I didn't mean to ban it. I meant to show you the stage. There's the there's the graveyard version of, or like the fossil graveyard version of Forest Floor. This is a skin for Godai. We've got the 3D polygon version of Fire Capital, and then there is a Crystal Oasis version of Rockwall. Honestly, people love the stage skins. Whenever a character skin comes out, I don't get a ton of money because it's usually people who main that character. I make more money when they release a stage skin on the, like, Code Wisely's. Hold in. Go. But I think it's just because everyone plays on the stage, not everyone plays the character, and we go for RDC. Fine. This person holds out. I bet if I just forward air, they just die. Fair enough. Discord didn't ping. Did it not? Did the bot stop working? It does that a lot. Alright. I needed to get a kill with the shotgun blast of the chair throw. The tusk hitbox, as it were. Oh, I thought I'd grab the chair. Could not dash away fast enough. Could not parry fast enough. No, I fell for that once. I'm dumb. I'm not stupid. Ah! Okay, maybe I'm a little stupid. Am I feeling better? Yes, I am. I am feeling better now. Where did my... I didn't know my chair was inactive. Oop, chair glitch. Chair glitch in chat. Post your until the noise stops. It stopped. No! Neat. I don't think it's a wheelchair. Oh my god, what a sick Reina skin would that be, though? Wheelchair? If you can do that without it being, like a cool thing to promote accessibility, and it doesn't read as being like mean-spirited, a wheelchair one would be sick, actually. I didn't hit down fast enough. That was all I needed. That's all I ever wanted. Nope, I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. And I got your chair? Dang. Dia didn't save me. All right. Well, I wasn't asking you to post chairs. I was asking you to post the noise. A nurse skin? Well, we can't give Reina a nurse skin, or else Nurse the commentator would never lose her ego ever. Because you know she'd be like, it's named after me. It's like, no, it's not. You're a psychiatrist. You're not a nurse. Your tag is nurse. The power of a strong blowing up someone's tech roll is sick. Literally, one of my favorite things in this game is the run-through pile driver with the strong. Snacks, unironically, I think that one of the reasons that I'm very good at tech chasing, or at grabbing rolls in 2x KO, is because of my time tech chasing in platform fighters. I need to figure out edge guarding. I think that's like the missing ingredient right now. What level are you? 20. I missed my turnaround. That actually was the right call. That was not the right call. That one was intentional. I thought my chair was still there. There we go. There we go. There we go. Chat, once I'm done with, like, all the Reina stuff, and then, like, I have a bunch of planned content. I really want to do the fighting game gauntlet again. I discovered a way that I think I can make it feel a little bit more fair, but still, like, a difficult challenge. The fighting game gauntlet was I needed to win 10 games in a row on 5 different ranked, or like on 5 different fighting games, all in ranked. And I think instead of doing it all in ranked, I think I need to start with casual and go to ranked. Because casual, I will be better than like I will lose harder sometimes, but I am better than like 70% of the player base in every game that I play. Bam! I think right now my game, what would my game speed? Rivals 2, Slippy on melee, Street Fighter, Strive, wait, Rivals 2, melee, Street Fighter, Strive, 2x KO. I think those are the 3 I would do. Because I need to make that, do a video, and then I need to get other people to start doing the fighting game gauntlet. Because I think it's cool. And I want to see other people flex the fact that they can play multiple fighting games. But before, it was win a ranked game or a ranked set in each game in a row twice. And that was way too hard. Way too hard. You need people to start doing Plat Fighter gauntlets. I would include PM. It's just PM doesn't have ranked. Last time I did this, I included Rivals 1, but now that 2x KO is out, I would rather do that because Rivals 1 is such a crapshoot to find somebody in ranked. I didn't realize I had a chair on stage. In Rivals, you feel like you have an easier time on ranked than in casual. What rank are you? Is Brawlback gonna have ranked? You are assuming that Brawlback will ever exist. That project has been in the works for like 5 years. And I'm not saying that they are scamming people out of money or that they're doing anything like that. Oh, I'm ultra dead! Oh no! Gold? Alright. But Brawlback has been in development. And even from the beginning, they were like, hey, this might not ever exist because we don't know if it's actually possible. If it does, I hope it would have ranked. What's Brawlback? Someone was making they were trying to develop a way to do ranked. Oh my god, this person's flexing on me. They were trying to, Jesus, they held out. I can't. Come on. So Brawlback was a way to do. Come on, wait, I did, okay, I will start the sentence like 5 times if I have to. Jesus, there we go. Okay, Brawlback is a way to have rollback in Brawl and all Brawl-related products, like Project M and Brawl Minus, by adding rollback to Brawl itself through Dolphin. So theoretically, if you add rollback to Brawl, it makes it so that you can get rollback in all of the other games as well. The main one they were trying it for was Project M. So if it only works for one, that would be it. Potentially different story if they're... I have no idea. They were trying to do it through an emulator. I know that. It's definitely not easy mode. Saying simply add a rollback to a console that they didn't have working before is... and that it's easy mode, when I know there's multiple people that were working on this for years and that they've had to change who was, like, working on the project, I think it's a little bit of a, like, hey, let's respect the work of the people that did put in time. I'm not saying I don't think it's going to exist because they're not working on it well enough. This person leveled up. What the fuck? Okay. Who did you play in PM? I think I peaked at 4th in Minnesota with Ice Climbers. We went for cheese. I disagree. I was not that close to the chair. Get away from me. Get away from me! They're just trying to hit me with, like, a setup instead of doing anything. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Watching someone just dash back. Dude, hit me with something other than a setup. You're going for the same, like, 3 things. There. Thank God you... Okay. All they went for was just the chair pull through up strong like 5 times in a row, and I wasn't gonna get hit by it because I knew that's what they wanted. But I knew they could have killed me with like 4 other moves, and they just didn't because that's all they wanted to do. Yeah, that was doable. That was doable. I'm making a comparison to Slippy to illustrate why it might be harder. I mean, sure, but also Slippy is like genuinely a freak of programming. Fizzy worked on this for a year plus just as his only job. It somehow made it work and exist. That's insane. Like, I'm not a programmer, but from everybody I've talked to, Slippy should not exist. It shouldn't be possible. I can't remember if I heard right, but apparently, like, part of the only reason it's possible is that Melee has a, like, quarter speed mode, and you're able to, like, run it through that kind. It's crazy. Like, and it was proof that it worked at all. Yeah, arguably PM was the game that I peaked at as far as, like, my own gameplay skill. I think I peaked 4th or 6th in Minnesota. I've taken a bunch of top 50 players to, like, Game 5 or Game 3. I've gotten some big upsets. I think my best win was CD, who is now known as... oh my god, what's his new tag? He's a Rivals player now. Locks, very good Locks. Oh my god, what's his name? What's his name? He changed his tag. Why am I blanking? He's named after the music interviewer. Chat, you've got to... We'll figure this out. What is the Locks player who's... Evil Nardwar. Jesus, I got there. I beat Evil Nardwar in PM. Oh, wait, I can just be parrying that. Oh my god, I've been trying to shield and punish it after. I think my best bracket run ever was Smash Camp like 2 years ago. I'll pull this up on stream because it's crazy. If someone reminds me after this set. I got 13th after going into losers round 1. 13th or 5th or 17th? One of the, like, in there. No. I can just grab them right out of the chair too. Okay, we're getting counterplay. We are getting counterplay. I was just panicking. Today's crossword has Ponzi. It's P-O-N-Z-I, right? I'm not crazy. That's the wrong spelling? Okay, that's what I thought. Oh, you were okay, got it. God, that hits like crack. That hits like drugs. All that I have not used. I also need to do more, like, empty, like, once they're showing that they're blocking all of those aerials, I need to start landing with, like, low landing side special. I wonder if Chuck from Table Fighter could work in a fighting... What is Table Fighter? If you just came forward like I wanted you to... There's no way you're dead to that, right? Okay. Jesus. Table Fighter is a card game that played like a fighting game. Oh, there's a few of those. There's been a few of those.
Sigo siendo la reina.
All of his moves did no damage and just to stall until he got it unblockable. That's crazy. Yomi Hustle. God, there's one that I own. What was it? What's it called? It's a head-to-head one. I know they ended up making a Street Fighter card game, like, officially. Why am I blanking on the name? Yomi 2, not to be confused with Yomi Hustle, yeah. Can I see it from here? I can. War of the Indians. I forget, like, that's like a subtitle, though. I don't remember the... I'm so glad that we figured out counterplay to the person jumping with the chair, though. I have to react fast. But there's counterplay that I was just getting hit by. Yeah, and it's that. Just throw it any grab at all. I don't know why I pushed up like that's an option. I was like, well, I don't want the spike, and I don't want him to go forward or backwards. I'm going to push up. No! Ah, he's a grappler. Got it. There! That's the timing I need. Okay, we're figuring out edge guarding too, chat. I'm so glad that didn't hit. The worst part is that I was definitely meaning to grab the chair, and you can't grab the chair with a regular grab. I do think that suplexing the person's chair in the mirror will become a knowledge check. Based on, are they fast enough to just command grab you out of it? Although, I don't think that works for the big pile driver. I think just for the off the top ropes. Because it's shockingly hard to punish even if you shield it. But you can just parry it on reaction, or you can grab him out of it. Like that. I held out for some godforsaken reason. Forget Yomi Hustle, Wisely Wars animation. I am not running. Chat, I've had people ask me to run some... This is now what happens when people are like, Sajam, can you run a Wars for this smaller fighting game? And he's like, please run your own. Rivals is already so small that it might not be worth running it for, and I'm doing it because I want to. I'm not running... I know y'all are joking, but I'm not running an event for a game that is, like, I get more average viewers than it has on Steam. Which means that if I grow, who knows what we're going to do with Wisely Wars. What if I start hitting over 600 average viewers? Nope. I held in. You held in. I keep double jumping in very obvious spots trying to find a down air. Oh, I'm dead. I'm just dead. It's funny that the Marthlet character Wisely's too big and important for us. I'm too big and important for a Yomi Hustle Wisely Wars. You're correct. I'm also never going to be able to get someone to do that. Imagine me trying to convince 24 content creators that they should play a Yomi Hustle team content creator event. If average play count is less than Wisely average... Wait, what? Yeah, that's what I said. Speaking of average viewership, didn't stop you from Rivals? When did... Please tell me when my average viewership has ever been higher than the Rivals average viewership. My peak viewership through Wisely Wars was still under what the player count was. Now, the category viewership was higher. The chess fighting game? There we go. If people can do Pog Champs, we can do that one. Yomi Played Live is really not fun to watch. I have heard that. Checkmate Showdown? I think that's the name. If there's novelty, I'm more likely to be able to run a funny event. But I don't think people want to do a 2-week-long event for a novelty game. Whoop, whoop, whoop. All right, fine. A few quick matches would be fun, but I can't do a wars for it. No, I know a few quick matches. Okay. I do want to do another few quick matches stream soon, though. Because I want to check out some more of the game. Who do you play in Strive? I played Test for a long time. Like, pretty casually, though. My Test was bad, and the better I got at the game, the more I realized that I didn't enjoy playing Test. Because I didn't like the true zoner aspect. I just wanted a, like, mid-range. I liked the Scythe. I liked that part of them. And then I floundered around, and it's the reason I didn't play much Strive for a very long time, because I could never find a character I wanted to play. And then after Evo, I forget what happened, because the character was out for a bit already. Oh, Lucy came out, and I had a friend that really wanted to try playing Lucy, and I was like, yeah, I'll play some Strive with you. Quickly tried Lucy and was like, this is not for me. But was like, I never really played Unica. And it turns out, I think Unica is sick. So I'm now annoyed that I didn't get a picture with the Unica motorcycle at Evo. Because I now main that character, and I've put in more time in Strive, not a lot of time, than like the last 2 years. Oh no, how did that grab me? All from Unica. I know the character's not good, but she's very fun for me. She hits that like big mid-range buttons. I think the character design is dope. That character design is good enough that it almost got me to watch the Strive anime. And you're dead. God, I love that stupid dash attack. They need to nerf it. It's too good. It's actually too good. I shouldn't just be able to kill people like that. The only posted content online is of the flashy workshop characters. I didn't realize that Yomi also had workshop. Wait, someone asked me to... What was it? It was my run in... Oh, my best run ever. It was also my most exhausting run ever. One sec, I'm pulling it up on Start GG. Smash Camp. Thank you for reminding me to remind you to show the bracket. I'm pulling it up already. You didn't need to I think it was 2024? I think it was Newlands 2024. PM. Is this it? Who is... Oh. Funny. Yeah, I got 13th. Like, doing... Like, getting up there with some very good players. This bracket's actually crazy. One sec. Let's move over here. So, Brawl, singles. Ball knowers will know what Brawl in quotations means. There was, so like 64-person bracket. This is half the bracket because half were on one side, half were on the other side. So I'm in the same pool as like Cloudburst, Soulwrath, Stewed, Vaporeon, Dirt Boy, Triforce Tramp Stamp, Power Up, like some very, very, very good players. I lost round 1 to someone named Pips that I'd never heard of before. Pips would go on to immediately lose to Triforce Tramp Stamp, she's like number 3 in Colorado, and Time Bones. Time Bones is a previously top 100 Melee Marth? Maybe not top 100. Was Time Bones ever top 100? Time Bones Melee. It has wins over Eggy, Den, Zasa, Red, and Beckfin. Approximate total winnings, $26. No, was never top 100. Why did I think he was top 100? He's been like top 10 in North Carolina a bunch. Time Bones is dope. Time Bones is a good friend of the channel. He and I have hung out a bunch. He beat me at Genesis one year, and that's how we like met actually. But I lost to Pips, who was just an okay Melee Marth, because I was not prepared to play a serious match right away. I just like wasn't focused, lost to an okay Melee Marth that I really should have been able to beat. So I went into losers round 1 and beat Limsey, Maddie, Mr. Person, who was PR'd in their state, which was a like game 5 where every single game came down to the last minute. Pikachu versus Ice Climbers. Mr. Person's very good in their state. Let's see if I can see recent results. Oregon. Yeah, recent placements. Wow, they haven't really entered anything since then. Crazy. But I know that they were, like, ranked in their state. They were good. Evil Nardwar, who was very good. CD was a very good player. And then I finally lost to Power Up. So I went into losers round 1, and then I had to play 5 sets in a row. And 3 of those 5 sets here all went to game 3 or game 5. And I played them all back to back to back. I did not take any breaks other than like, I'm going to get water and immediately come back and play. I have never been so exhausted before. But I outplaced people who are like, Soul Wrath has been like top 5 in his state. Copia is a very good player. Like I got 13th, and if you look at the people who got top 12 at this tournament, like, I know it's PM, so a lot of people just don't know the names, but... Come on, Start GG. Come on. That's not top 12. I said show me top 12. There. Pikmon, Party Ghoul, Cloudburst, Dirtboy, Triforce, Tramp Stamp, Tismatic, Vaporeon. Who's fuck nouns? Oh, that's Daydream. Grilly, Stewed, Magi, and Power Up. I think everybody except Tismatic and Note, I think Daydream did make it, are on the PM top 50. Or it's Magi. Who's Magi? Like, I'm very proud of getting 13th at this, and then I commentated top 8. Who's on the other side of this? Who is on the other side of this? I'm curious. I'm curious who I tied with, basically. Oh, I tied with Gazer. I forgot. Gazer, who's in chat, or was in chat earlier. Because then we did a... not a money match, but a... Was there money? I don't remember. Maybe it was a drinking match? It was a match to see who really won out of getting 13th. And unfortunately, I think we also went to like game 3 or game 5, and then Gazer beat me. Yeah, that was a good tournament. I also got top 8 at a different Smash Camp. I just don't... This was a harder one to get 13th at than the one I got top 8. I think the other one was Smash Camp 2023, though. God, we're going back. I'm becoming like Coney. I keep talking about my good results at tournaments that happened so long ago. But this was like my best... That's the wrong game. This was like my best placements at tournaments, if I remember right. I came in 7th. Yeah, who did I beat? Oh yeah, this is where I beat MSB. I beat MSB and I beat Club Lights. Club Lights is Bunthers, who's very good at Rivals right now, and has previously been very, very good at PM. So I somehow 3-0'd, and that was a shock to me. I lost to Docs and I lost to Bad Bully. Both very good players. I'm happy with that. But Bunthers Club Lights was the only good win in that one, though. Yeah, I should have gone pro. I should have. And then I also had a string of getting like 49th at Rivals 1 tournaments. That was my other claim to fame. One second, I'm going to grab some water. As I would get 49th, or I got 25th at Big House, but it was always like, I beat all of the people who were there, but also were mainly there for Melee or mainly there for Alt. And then I would gatekeep them, and then I'd lose to the people that were only there for Rivals. All right. Chat, while we're taking a break for a sec, I am about to start playing again. It doesn't matter right now, but I saw earlier, because right now we're at 17 on Twitch, 36 on YouTube. I saw earlier we were at like 55 on YouTube and 30 on Twitch. And then I started talking about PM and pulling up old brackets. I don't think that's when it went down. It's just funny to time it that way. Mason jar is back. It is. I have a lot of them. It's probably not the same one. Talking with Murphy and a couple other people, I have had high enough numbers on both streaming platforms combined recently that if everyone was watching on Twitch, I probably would be able to hit partner. Not probably, I would be able to hit partner on Twitch. And that would increase how much money I'm able to make. That would do a bunch of different things. Genuinely opens a lot of doors for people if they are partner on Twitch. It means if you go to things like TwitchCon, you're able to, like, you are able to play, or not play. If you go to TwitchCon, you're able to like do more things. It means that you are invited to more stuff. It opens up being invited to more things by Twitch themselves. For a while, because the way that it works is that you need to have over 75 average viewers on a stream for like 6 streams in a month. It's weird. If I notice that we're at the numbers of like, hey, if we all went to Twitch, it would help. I'm gonna start asking if like, hey, you can keep it open on YouTube. You can watch on YouTube totally fine. You can keep chatting on YouTube, but if you could open it up on Twitch as well, that would help me a ton. Right now we're fine because like it wouldn't hit 75 and we'd have to be over 75 for a while to have the average work. But if I'm doing like an event or we have like a new character or whatever, I think I'm going to start shouting it out because if I'm able to hit partner, it would open up a lot of stuff. So that's all. That's all. Like, I get it. I would rather watch on YouTube as well. So I'm not saying, like, don't watch on YouTube. I'm just saying, like, if we are at that point, it would be nice. Twitch, I think, also wants folks chatting, which is annoying. Yeah, people chatting. Frost Prime has talked about this. It's like a huge marker for Twitch is if... What is it? It's like if your average... What's the metrics you mentioned? Basically, if you have a very active chat, it bumps up your numbers in a lot of algorithms. That's how it works. So if your like average concurrent viewership and like your engagement levels, if you have a much more engaged chat than normal, which aside from you being a delight to chat is why I usually kick some matches in. Yeah, chat. Genuinely, when I have recently started doing a lot more things like type this in chat or make this noise or like whatever. I like seeing the things happen because it feels good to be like type 1 if that combo is cool and seeing a bunch of ones. It also helps my engagement. It helps my numbers. It's very funny. Like, I bet if everyone just typed hi in chat, we would go from what looks like 14 viewers to over 20. Just because Twitch is like, oh, all those people are active. Cool. Let's put them into the, the algorithm now. Not the algorithm. Like, let's mark that they're actually there. They air dodged? So, like, I am trying to be a lot more active about that kind of thing. I also think it makes me a better streamer, frankly. It makes it more about, like, the entertainment I can bring to the stream instead of just, am I teaching you something about the game? Or, like, I want to teach. Jesus, they held out. But it also makes me a more entertaining streamer. I went from 15 to 21 viewers, and y'all didn't even type anything. What happened? You all, like, tabbed in. There's no way that 6 people all magically joined in the last minute. Oh, wait, that's the thing I need to parry? So, like, I'm starting to say more stuff like that, and guess what? It's working. That's when I was like, oh, I need to be better about calls to action. I tried to parry it. So, like, chat, I'm gonna start doing these pummels. I need y'all, if I get to, like, the special, like, the 1, 2, 3 count for the different pummels, I need to see that in chat. Okay, Linja, I'm not saying everyone needs to go into chat. I'm not saying everyone needs to go. It's one of those, it would be nice. We're also, actually, we're getting close to 70 viewers. So, yeah, actually, if you're on YouTube, it would be cool. But, it's fine if you don't. I have Twitch unverified only chat. Yeah, I have that because I've had people jump into my chat to say slurs and be racist. So now I had to make it verified so that if they want to do that, I will still ban them. But now they have to also add in a phone. And so it's harder for them to, like, make accounts. I've also had it because of, like, hacks truther people. That think that I was personally responsible for killing hacks. So, I will always have that unverified accounts. That is for my own safety, basically. Nope. That's a bad play. I learned that day 1. Okay. Somehow I've been saying all of this and my numbers have gone up on both platforms. And, okay, fine. I thought we were going to get to 3. Whoop! Oh, that was so close. That'll do it, though. Mustango. I feel like I get my shit kicked in when I play Force. Who do you make? It was like, maybe Force Burn just isn't for you then. I like Force Burn. That used to be my main, and I didn't swap because he, like, wasn't good. I think Force is very good. I think every character is good, though. You do main Force. Okay. I need to realize that because it's a hit grab and not a command grab, I can grab people on mistech, which means I should be going for those up airs just like the same way I'll go for stuff with Maple. Unlike, I assume that they will miss the tech here. Shoot. Think you need a better plan of attack? I do have a, I mean, it depends on what level you're at. I have a video that's called How Force Burn Works. That is more of a, like, game design ideas. But has things in there that are like, this and this are a really good mix-up to use in conjunction with each other because of how the character is designed. Like, if you do this move, you can always follow up based on DI here, because this is the DI track for these reasons. But if you're, like, in gold or plat already, that's not gonna help you. I really like playing Force Burn. If this wasn't, like, right after the Reina patch, I'd be down to play a game as Force. Just to show you, like, how I would play something. In fact, maybe I can slide it in anyways. Chat, are we all right with that? You're in silver and gold. Are you all right with that? I can play a game as Force quick to help our fellow chatter out and explain, like, what my game plan and strategy is while I'm doing it. Who do you main now? I main Maple now. But it's because I just really liked Maple, not because I stopped liking Force Burn. Bring out the Force? Alright, I'll do that after this set. You're getting this for free without even redeeming a channel point reward? But I'm down. I think it's engaging. Stop! Grabbing me! Okay, they're air dodging a lot. I can start punishing that. Okay, wave dashing in place 12 times didn't do it. Yeah, I don't know. I think the yeah was to the Force, but I don't know. Oh, you saved me, actually. And then you killed me. Alright, Law. Ms. Bug has you acting unwisely. I do very stupid things when I play grapplers. This is why I'm saying, when people are like, you played Ice Climbers, I think you'd love playing the grappler. I'm like, I played Ice Climbers because they were a duo character. I play grapplers and my brain just shuts off, which is, I assume, what most of the grappler population is like. Oh crap, I'm like 4 minutes behind. That's very funny. I do need people acting up when I get a third pummel, though. I need it. It helps with the Twitch chat and YouTube chat engagement. But it also is a fun thing. Kobo, thank you. Ah! Okay, I just missed the chair. No! I thought we were going for the kill throw. I was at the kill throw percent. Haha! Run through. I see the panic shield, and then we let it rip anyways. Yo, third pummel. No, not when they do it, when I do it. Stop cheering my opponent on. What are we doing? It's not for any third pummel. I swear I up through there. I mean, I must have been hitting A, but... Third pummel? Stop! Never mind. Forget everything I said. If my opponent's getting more of them than I am, maybe we shouldn't be counting them. I'm ultra dead. All right, we bring this back game 3. Game 3.
Levántense.
Game 3. I'm looking over and chat's popping up for all the third pummels, and none of them were mine. Oh no. Oh no. This is not good. Yes, I should have waited till the set where I was definitively winning. I was just getting outplayed on the big stage. I need to go to a smaller one. I'm super excited to see Wisely hit his third pummel soon. I was hitting them when I said I was going to do it. I'm parrying too late. There we go. 1, 2, 3. There we go. What a good and joyous occasion. One person just types the word pummel with nothing else and then third pummel, I guess. Chad, you're all being so mean. What is this? This is how I know my stream is growing and that I'm becoming a real streamer. Everyone else talks about how their streams are so mean to them. I'm like, I don't know, my stream's usually pretty nice. And then in the last like month, it's gotten significantly more sarcastic and snarky about it. There we go. I'm sorry, I'm multitasking. It was pummel in full caps, I guess. Nope, my chair. Fuck you. If anybody throws my chair off stage, it's me. Oh, I thought I had the... I was on the other side of you. I beg to differ. I will say, this character is so much easier to banter with chat while I'm playing than Maple. Because I'm just hitting funny things and being like, hell yeah. And, like, the suplexes give me so much time to, like, just say shit. Maple, I'm just like, uh-oh, all right, this worked. Back zero. Okay. Why did I go for it? I was at 70! That was not worth it! Oh my god, I'm gonna lose now. We gotta bring this back. We gotta bring this back. Okay. All right. The spotlight's on. Screw you. I'm grabbing your chair. I'm doing it again. Hit me. You can't. Grabbing your chair. Wait. Okay, never mind. Okay. I thought that was gonna be up special. I thought I was dead. Thank you. I had a plan. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Even with good DI, I'm so dead. I can't believe I'm dead. He killed me. Okay, we're gonna do something crazy. No! No! Why did that beat? I didn't know that beat the dash attack!
Sigo siendo la reina.
I threw it all on the dash attack. GG's. I didn't know that. I should have known. That makes sense that the command grab beats the dash attack, and just in my head I'm like, he's below me, this will work. Okay, when I say I'm gonna do something crazy and then I lose and chat goes, wow, that was crazy, I don't feel great about this. I'm still 4 minutes behind, but nice special pummel. Thank you. Thank you. That was crazy derogatory. Well, hey now, wait. Up special is a little bit... No, up special definitely has, like, a bit of an extension on it. As soon as I did it, I should have realized that I was losing that trade. As soon as I did it, I should have known. I realized that I was losing a little too late and was like, oh shoot, I have to focus up. DevHawk in chat, I'm assuming you are not the Hawks dev. The Hawks, or the person with the tag Hawks that is a dev for 2XKO. I'm assuming you are not. That is a different person. Nah, okay. I didn't think so. There's a dev for 2XKO that is named, their tag is Hawks, that follows me on Twitter. But I didn't think that they would have, like, followed any of my rival stuff. Because they followed me after I posted about 2XKO. It's like, I'm assuming this is not the same person. The Force, you're right, I forgot. I will play the Force burn. After this. That's my bad. I told you I would play a Force burn. You're saying you have an in for the future of 2XKO? I don't think so. They just follow me. They're like a narrative dev for that game. They work on like character narratives kind of stuff, which I think is dope. It's my first time playing this matchup. I mean, I guess I do know that... I know, like, one of the global leads for it, but that's, like, tangentially no. That is a friend of a friend kind of thing. Not like they follow me or I know anything else. Man, can I say I really wish I was playing this whole thing as Reina because I'm trying to figure out this matchup on the fly. Chat, what are opinions on Galvin? Not even like what are like the popular opinions, just what are some opinions. Chat, give them any opinions on Galvin that people might have, regardless if they're like smart or accurate in any way. You think he's decent? A lot to learn. Got to diamond. Galvin is funny. Galvin is a diff. And I'm not reading what you have corrected it to. I'm glad I only read the diff one. Galvin's not even a male. I don't think we can be saying that. Galvin canonically isn't it, I thought. Because they're just a fossil. I will forget to say that, unfortunately. I need to work on that one. Is this dead? There's no way. No. Not at that percent. Oh my god, Galvin is a filth? What does the first F in filth stand for? Pharosaur? Fathers are not necessarily male, get with the time. You know what? You're right. You're right. That's on me. How dare I assume that when you called Galvin a DILF, that the D for dad assumed male. Dude, am I bringing this back? I am! I am. No, a D for dinosaur? Oh.
Sigo siendo la reina.
Sure. I guess. A, well played. I want to play one more game with Reina to figure out this matchup, and then I will go. I promise I'll go Forsburn for the next person. I promise. The F was for Pharosaur or Fossil. Okay. Fossil I'd like to find. I read that as I was inputting the third pummel there. Because I was like, all right, I've got time. I'm waiting for this whole animation to play out. This character is great at letting me read chat while I'm, like, waiting for a suplex to land. That's like the man I love frogs. Oh shoot, I missed my wall jump there. Is movement and knowing when to do something. Movement's gonna be very important. And that's something that you can just practice. Like, grind out solo movement. I have a decade of playing these games, so I don't really have to as much. But like, when I was new to Melee, I spent hours just practicing wave dashing and practicing everything else. And luckily, it is easier in this game, so you just don't have to do all of that. Huh. Does Galvin do a Bowser style up B on the ground? No. We should have angled that. Karate chop action! We need a Buzz Lightyear skin, astronaut suit skin, with a, like, NASA space chair. Mainly, we need an astronaut skin for Reina, but if it doesn't have a Buzz Lightyear variant, I'm going to be very upset. Just so that I can keep making the karate chop action reference. Which is not a, like, good reference to be making in the year 2026. Not because it's problematic, but because it tells people how old I am. Gamer Reina. With a DX racer chair. I like that most of this, like, the skin ideas for Reina come down to, like, what skins have chairs. And not, like, the rest of her build or outfit. I tried to run in and parry. I'm now dying. Are you saying Reina? Yeah. Oh, would not rock the kitty headphones. She'd rock that. I just think that Reina would, has more, like, thought process in lumbar support and wouldn't use a gamer chair. That's all. Yes, the third pommel. You're right, Linja. Thank you. Well, I missed my ledge dash. Toy Story is a classic. Everyone knows it. The problem is that I saw that when I was a child, and it was relevant to me as a child. Give her cat ears and a pink gamer chair. Okay. All right. Maybe. I'm down for the cat ears, Lorena. It's just the gamer chair that I'm not. You're saying that the cat ear headphones, not just like cat ears, but the like pink Razer headphones, whatever. I'm catching your drift on that for sure. Who's got antennas? Yes. Made Forsburn? Wait, what makes you think we need a made Forsburn? Is there a reason? Or just because you want to see... Or is this a, I just really want to see Forsburn in a maid outfit, thinly veiled comment? Like, the veil is so thin. Dude, this person is not... Okay, never mind. They are pummeling. Did they land? Yes, they did, but then they used the jump immediately. They did not land that time. Fine. Whoop! Oh, you're thinking made... have it be that Forsburn's cleaning up smoke instead of distributing it? Wait. No. Come on. Come on, that's my domain. Never mind, it's also your domain. Yo, no pummels. I mean, it's gotta be a mix-up. You don't land the third pummel if you always go for it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. God, the spacing got so much better. I'm losing because I'm shield grabbing now. Never mind. It did not get better. It was just better for a little bit. A brief moment in time. What? Right. Of course. Wait! How am I alive? Jarvis, analyze the situation. I thought I was dead. What did I do? I'm so scared. Make a bad decision. I need you to make a mistake like that, or else I am just dead. Ah, no! I felt like stock 2 Galvin and stock 3 Galvin felt like entirely different people. He up-aired me? Oh! That still comboed? Yeah, I didn't DI it well, but it did still combo. Alright, I said I play Forsburn. Yeah, I think he panicked after trying to style. And was like, oh no, what if I die? What if I lose? And I mean, if I'd gotten a clip, maybe. Maybe. Okay, I said I play Forsburn. And I'll try to narrate out loud what I'm thinking. Alright, I want to stay away from the, like, high blast zones because of Reina. Is the original Asker even here? Yes, yes. So in this case, I'm going to be trying to drop a lot of clones. Something feels off. Oh, I know why. Because you don't really need to use the clones to actually, like, be a disruption or be a distraction. The clones can just kind of be heat-seeking missiles. Like that. Or be something where it's like, all right, you had to think slightly longer about your option. Ooh, that's gonna kill. Especially if I DI like that. I need to be getting more smoke out to make the clones more effective at actually being for deception. And then your back air and down air are going to be great spacing tools. Yep, there we go. Your cape has huge disjoint, and because of that, you're able to put people into very awkward situations. Ooh, that was a fun edge cancel. Wow, it is so much harder to talk with playing this character. Because I'm just like, oh, I can't talk in neutral as much. Force should have more range somehow. Please no. Ah, they guessed right. Alright. Your jab is also really good because you can do jab into tilts. I'm DIing it wrong. I'm suddenly realizing I really only played Reina as Reina. Nice. And because she's starting to get the parries down, now I'm gonna start mixing up which, like, at what times I go for the clone pop. Because that is really the mix-up you're going for there. is now the clone. That... What the fuck? How far did that reach? That must have been the very tip of her elbow.
Another victory.
That's crazy. All right. And that just straight up killed me. Huh. I don't know what stage I want to go to. It's fine. I thought I went the other way. Yeah, your Nair is great at just disrupting a lot of space. I've never played a Reina that's been this move happy so far. But yeah, if you see, I'm using the cape just to like hit them into spots so that I can follow it up with a tilt, get a grab. They DI'd forward throw in, so I'm able to get a down air. Ooh, I like that. Ooh, I like that little pause speed. They were just running right at me for most of it before then. Forward throw and down throw are great for tech chasing because they're hard to DI correctly or tech correctly, both, I guess. What? No. How did that beat my cape? That keeps barely just going out of the range of my cape. I didn't realize it worked that way. Okay. Well, I was trying to pull smoke there so that I could blow up the clone, but instead I just got inhale because they blew up the clone for me. Which means I can do super clone or combust. I might do super clone because it's funny and they're at low percent. Actually, I should have just used it to get more smoke. Let me down. Not that way. I expected any other move. I'm gonna go high. And sometimes you just gotta do 3 dash attacks in a row. It's pretty critical to playing the character, mainly because people are dumb. That's not what they meant to parry, but it doesn't matter because it was the same timing. Smart. I thought I could move faster. Oh my god, they went for that again? They're so brave. I cannot believe they went for the same kill. Dash attack is huge and it's fast, yes.
You have been deceived.
Third dash attack, yes. You have any tips? 3 hours, play yet, still have yet to win a single game. The biggest thing in competitive platform fighters is movement. If you move quickly and confidently, it will help you so much. I would practice just, even outside of a multiplayer game, practice moving around. So like, if you're, if you're over here, I just realized I'm not where I thought I was. Being able to move around the stage, you don't need to be able to do all this, of like all the wave dashing and everything else. But if you feel confident in your movement, there, now I'm back where I thought I was. It's going to help you immensely. No matter how good I do, I lose. That's not true. That's absolutely not true. It's a fighting game. And unfortunately, fighting games are brutally honest. It is always you against the other opponent. Even if you think you're doing well, there's something that they are able to read that this is what you're going for. They're able to predict your habits. Another big part of fighting games is being unpredictable. Losing's part of growth? Yeah, I think they know that. I don't think that's what they're claiming here. I don't think they're saying that they think they should be able to win every game no matter what. Oh, that's gonna kill. Apparently it's not. And I got tired of them going for the same recovery. And if I do it high enough, they can't get that. Now that I realize that they are just trying to go for the dash attack on that recovery, if I do it high enough, they get clipped out of it. So now I'm trying to stay just out of their range and using the cape and using other options. And sometimes it's not working, but that's all right. Gonna go up high so they can't dash attack me. Why is it always forward throw? Oh, game! Sometimes we do have to blame our losses on the game. This shouldn't be one of them. It's alright. I'm holding in. Reverse back air? Nope. Oh, I thought that would beat that out. It's not really where I thought I was going to die, hence not screaming at that spot. And now we camp for a sec. Mainly because I don't think they know how to deal with it, not because it's good. Okay, I'm learning where some of these hitboxes are. We just shield that and parry it. We just shield that and parry it. Probably not the smartest idea. Oh, I'm dead. I'm actually dead. No! Ah, that was the worst air dodge. All right. GG's.
Sigo siendo la reina.
GG's. Still, I was really good in Smash, and it literally doesn't matter if I have a stock ahead. Oops, for some reason, every person besides me can jump on walls. Then you should go into training mode and practice your wall jumps. Every character can jump. Like, wall jumps is a critical part of this game. If you don't feel comfortable on the walls, that's what you need to go and practice. Like, I can go to a character I do not play and be like, all right, I need to work on wall jump recoveries. I think I understand what to do a little bit better. I feel like that was not a good example of what to do. You were practicing ledge drop wall jumps earlier? Yep. Every character can do this. I literally haven't finished my placement matches because I haven't won a single game. Yeah, no, I'm understanding. You were telling me what you were struggling with, and I'm telling you how you can work on it. Now, if you're gonna complain and tell me that that means that there's no possible way for you to win, then I'm gonna make fun of you for it. But if you're like, hey, every other character can jump on walls, not mine. What character are you playing? Who's your main right now? Because I guarantee you, every character can do this kind of thing. Every character can tech, every character can wall jump. It is a very, very important part of learning Rivals, to the point that it's in the tutorials. But saying that it doesn't matter how good you're playing, they beat you no matter what, and then saying everybody other than me can do the wall jumps, it's like, well, okay, then you're not playing good, you're not doing any of the wall jump stuff. And the only reason I'm coming at you a little bit more aggressive is because you're being aggressive with the complaining. If you're like, hey, I don't understand what this is, but you're adamant that you are playing really well, and that you are losing because the other people are doing something mystical that isn't possible for you. And I would argue that's just not true. If you're getting beat by something, it's something that you could also be doing. That's all. That's all. This is a very offstage game. Edgeguarding in this game doesn't function the way it does in Melee, doesn't function the way it does in Ultimate, doesn't function the way it does in PM. Offstage actually does feel most similar to Rivals. And in Rivals 1, people would go crazy offstage. Like, offstage edgeguarding and being comfortable, like, if you hit someone, you get your wall jump back. And if you wall jump, you can do this, and you can do, like, that's all extremely important. Yeah, or Babbitt, like people are saying, if you want to join my Discord, there's people there that are down to help you and teach you. I want you to learn. I want you to get better. I want you to figure that out. I'm just, the only reason I have this energy right now is because that's the energy you were bringing to the post. If you're like, hey, I don't want to do all of that, I just want to complain, well, that's a different story. I don't think you are. I think you're just frustrated, which I get. I would be very frustrated if I was playing for a long time and I just couldn't find a single win. But I've been there before. I've 100% been there before. I remember when I was learning Street Fighter. It's my first traditional fighting game. I remember when I learned 2XKO and I'd never played a tag fighter before. Like, I totally get it. Any fighting game is going to be very difficult, especially if you just don't have the knowledge on what is possible within the game engine. Remember, okay, I'm the pink standard Reina because they were playing the purple, and I didn't want to play a different color of the Macho Man. ZB versus Bullets at Gommel is a great set. I actually haven't seen that set, but I've seen Bullets play, and I've seen ZB play, so I can imagine. Or if you want to know what it's like for other people who are brand new, you can check out the VODs. I don't know if any of them have made like full-on YouTube videos yet, but the VODs from like the streamers from Wisely Wars, who had literally never played. You said you started from Smash. There's people who started from literally zero. They had not played any sort of fighting game at all before. I am getting worked right now. Oh, chairs in chat. Okay, they threw it again, so we don't have the noise anymore. A little sad, but that's fine. Took me way longer than 3 to get your first win. It took some of the Wisely Wars players like all night to get their first. I felt genuinely bad. Like, I get the salt. That's why for Babbitt, I'm not saying like, oh, we need to. There's people that if they come in with a certain energy, I'm like, yeah, I don't want to deal with that in my chat. We can just time you out. I don't think Babbitt's there. I think Babbitt just was very frustrated, which I get. A volar! It took you a few days to realize you need to slow down to win. That's super true. A lot of people are like, but I am hitting so many buttons, and then I'll watch their replays, and it's like, you aren't doing anything with like intentionality though. You're just spamming buttons and getting frustrated that they're not working. Wow, edge canceling that? I so want to see Dan's take on an FGC character in here. Well, that was Olympia in Rivals 1. Olympia is the character I think that changed the most from 1 to 2. Dang, I got destroyed. Okay, I will. Also, I switched characters and instantly won. Babbitt, congratulations. I'm so happy you won. What character were you trying to play before, and who are you trying to play now? I'm curious. Also, if you're brand new to Rivals, I didn't even think about that. Finding a character that vibes for you is so important. Finding a character that you are having a good time with is so important. Yeah, Ollie was a lot more like a Shoto, even more like Makoto, or Makoto, with like the burst movement and everything in Rivals 1, is much less like that in Rivals 2. I think she's really cool in Rivals 1. I do miss having that playstyle though. Command inputs. I mean, we are going to get a charge character, which is still a crazy idea, to be fair. Force kinda? Wait, what? Wait, Force kinda in what respect? Oh, does Rivals have a Puppet Master? No, I wish. A little bit in Rivals 1 with Ori, but even then, was more like a Falcon who happened to have a small puppet every once in a while. If there was a Puppet Master, I would play them. Fours has clone, but it's still not a puppet. Like, I have played a lot of puppet characters, and I wish that Fours played that way. You mean Rosa and Sora in Smash? I made Ice Climbers in Icons. I played Afi and Galu. The game I'm liking a lot right now is 2XKO, which is fully a tag game. I love puppet and duo characters. In fact, I have a video all about that for Ices. I want to make a video about duos and platform fighters. Continuing here to live the dream. Sometimes you do need a break after that many hours. What's up, Deal for real? We got so many people. We have 52 people over on YouTube, 17 over on Twitch. Oh shoot, I messed up. Normally I would make the call out, because I do need to make it now. Trying to hit partner on Twitch, and if we are at like 75 viewers, that's what you need for partner. And I've realized that for the last several streams, we've had like 100 viewers, but because it's been spread out over Twitch and YouTube, it doesn't, like, it's been spread out over Twitch and YouTube, which means it doesn't help me in a push for partner. So, right now we're fine, because it would require way too many people swapping over. But in the future, if you're down to, like, open a tab on Twitch even, just to help me, because hitting partner helps with, like, more sponsorships and, I think a better ad split, although I don't remember. Like, it just makes things significantly easier on my end. And helps me with a bunch. Obviously, if you're like, no, I really like viewing on YouTube. There we go. What's up, AZ Rivals? Mr. Flip Flop has arrived? What does that mean? A shield mechanic? Dude, I never thought about those characters as having a shield mechanic. A stance change character? That'd be cool. Love that run through. I was on YouTube, thank you. Oh, that's the flip flop. Like, I literally, when I watch people who multi-stream, I usually am watching them on YouTube. So, I get it. This is purely a, like, hitting partner on Twitch has some, like, genuine benefits that I've been like, oh, I should be prioritizing this a little bit. Especially if we're at a spot where we have 70 viewers on both. Oh, I should have done the chair earlier. My turn. Thank you for reminding me that dash attack existed. Freedom in movement. Let's see that. Stormbreaker, thank you. Even though you did say you were on YouTube already. I'm a big fan of Kingdom Hearts. I played 1 Chain of Memories, 2 358 Days over 2? Whatever the DS one was. And then I did not play any others. I liked Kingdom Hearts a lot, but it got too convoluted to keep up with all of the different games, and I didn't have all the consoles for all of them. And by the time they started compiling all of them together into, like, the final mix, or the, like, here's the complete package, here's whatever, it had been too long. I just didn't care anymore. The fact that the game I wanted most out of anything in the world was Kingdom Hearts 3, and then by the time it came out, I was like, I just don't care anymore. I feel like I should play it someday just purely for the, like, to complete my childhood type beat, but... Also, crazy we won that, because this person demolished me game 1. It's still a good story without it. Yeah, but it was, like, my favorite series as a kid. And so the fact that I wanted to keep up, and it was like, well, I don't have a PSP, and I don't have a 3DS, and I don't have a cell phone from 2008. But I can always watch the BDG Unraveled for it, so, you know. I died off the side. Lorraine D's nuts in. Thank you, Eggdog Esports. I forgot that I'm not the purple one. That's the skin I've been playing the whole time. I was like, man, I'm cooking suddenly. Are you talking about VCast? I don't think I am. What happened to Kingdom Hearts 4? It's still in production. But I think people should have learned their lesson with Kingdom Hearts 3, that doesn't mean anything as far as, like, a reasonable time frame. Good news, you're heading off to watch anime, so chat will be less snarky. But then the number will go down by 1. How could you do this to me specifically? Do you hate me? I expect every viewer to only watch me. I thought I was the only part of your media diet. Me with my non-scheduled streams. Where you don't know if I'm going to be live on any given day because I don't have a schedule. I don't know what I thought that was going to happen. I just need an up special. Or they can... Oh my god, I'm down by 3 stocks. Okay, I was not aware of that. All right, F tilt will take 1. We'll get another dash attack. It's going to be fine. Let's not go for any pummels for a bit until they start being a little less on the gun for it. Bad DI. Terrible air dodge. Kingdom Hearts 3 is your favorite in the series? Really? I feel like I didn't hear amazing stuff about it. Not like terrible. I heard like once they patched the game a bit. I'm not gonna lie, I need to do a Reina session off stream so that I can see where I would actually place when I'm not yapping at chat the whole time. Because, man, the streamer tax goes crazy in this game. I feel like I'm so much dumber when I'm streaming. Oh. Neat. Alright, can I do this at 153? I need to just do good ledge dashes. I'm doing lazy ledge dashes, and it means I'm not getting Gallant to be able to shield. I have lost like 3 sets to this tonight. Why am I doing lazy ledge dashes? Is it better to play reactively or proactively in Rivals? Yes. It is. It is better to play reactively or proactively in Rivals. I don't know how anyone talks and play these games. I'm impressed. There's a reason that when I stream, with my main, I'm in like high gold, low plat. And when I'm playing off stream, I'm in like low plat, high plat, low diamond. I am a solid like half rank worse when I'm streaming. Because my goal is to entertain you guys and to put on a good stream. I got to good ledge dashing, but the writing was so bad it was illegible. Boo. Come on. But seriously, is it better to play reactively or proactively? There's not like a right or a wrong. Depends on your opponent. If you're able to force your way in, playing proactively, like, people will complain about getting out-tech skilled in Melee, or here they'll be like, I got knowledge checked. And if you are like, oh, my opponent doesn't know how to deal with this kind of situation, play proactively. If you're able to put the person into weird spots that they're not sure how to deal with, play proactively. But like, you gotta be able to react to what they're doing too. There is no such thing as playing as just one or the other. A lot of people will claim that they're doing one or the other, but the best players are doing both. Oh my god, nice. I need to remember that because the ranks just reset, that people in gold are very good right now. To be fair, I think they were very good before. It's like the Wisely War stream where, or a day when Nurse was on and she was shocked that people in bronze could tech. It's like, what did you think people were doing in, or that in like silver and gold were doing like hit volley and stuff? It's like, I think you thought people in the low ranks were significantly worse than they really were. How do you have a command grab? I thought I was the command grab character. What do you mean? I could make a joke about Rano, but I won't to keep it E10. E10D's nuts? Is that the joke? Oh, am I dead? Yeah, I'm ultra dead there. My stream is not E10. I didn't think that was. I assumed you meant E10, like the rating system. My stream is PG-13. Needles has a splash hitbox? No. I don't think that's what... I don't know how to keep up with Rano's airspeed. Not the airspeed, the, like, momentum shift stuff as Reina, but I'm sure I can figure it out. Yeah. Every once in a while, my stream might go into rated R because of, like, serious talk or whatever. But I try to keep it to, like, some language is okay, but not, like, I'm not trying to swear all the time. But if the situation calls for it, I'm down. Oh, I'm just extra dead there. As a Heartstech Silver Soldier Nurse's comment made me fume. I think she's so good that she's just like, yeah, I assume that anyone below Master can't do these things. It's like, no, it's not that easy to make your rank. You're just out of touch. That's okay. It was an adult joke. I mean, we were talking about if Galvin was a DILF before. So, like, wherever you think that falls in line. Or a filth. Sorry. A fossil I'd like to find. I don't know how to... This is all movement stuff that I know what I would do as Maple, but I can't figure it out as Reina right now. Because I need to, like, lock them down to grab them. It's the grappler dilemma. That I don't know what I'm supposed to do other than, like, get a hitbox out super preemptively. But I feel like that is very risky. Yeah, Nurse is the ultimate what could a banana cost $10. Except it's like, what could people in silver do? Oh, they know how to tech consistently or hit special pummel? I guess. Oh, that light went out. No more fill lights. Wonder if I just need to use more chair? Oh, right, that doesn't hit the person, though. No. You did that to me twice. I'm not gonna fall for it again. Honestly, I thought I would see more furries here. There are. I'm just not a furry. So they don't make as many strictly furry jokes. But I know some of my audience analytics. My audience is very queer and very furry. And I think some of that is from my time in Melee and PM. And some of that is from my time in Rivals. And the rest is from my time in fighting games. What is furry adjacent? You appreciate the cosmetics? Whee! Rivals is a fighting game made entirely of furries. It's like... 80%? I don't think Galvin is, but I'm not a furry, so I don't know. For me, it's just a good fighting game. People in all the Wisely War streamers chats were like, is this like furry Smash? And I was like, I mean, I guess. I don't think of it that way. For me, it's about the mechanics and that it's better and like the fun character designs. Ah! How do I deal with this? This is Reina! And then they let me do that 3 times in a row, so who knows? Some of these were designed with a certain audience in mind. I mean, the head of the game and the person, the 2 character designers are not furries. Now there are artists who work on the game that, like, literally are. But, like, the characters were not designed that way. It just accidentally happened. We're bringing it back. Okay, we brought it to last stock. That felt better. It's the art direction. I don't think it was an accident. For Rivals 2, I agree. Rivals 1 was not intentional. And it just kind of happened. Rivals 2, certainly. Furry adjacent means I read Star Fox fanfiction. All right. I think that just makes you a nerd. If it's an anthropomorphic human-like animal, it's a furry. Is that true? Phenomonopoly. Thank you. Like, is that a real... Are there any games with anthropomorphic animals that aren't furry games? That's the definition of a furry? Is it? I was thinking furry is more of like the culture. Because, like, I read the Redwall books as a kid. Those were books with anthropomorphic animals. I never would have called that a furry book series. I don't... Okay, maybe I'm not a furry, so I guess I'm not the person who can claim this, but, like, I don't think being an anthropomorphic animal automatically makes something a furry. I think there are character designs in Rivals that for sure are. But also, like, I don't think Galvin is. Maybe I'm wrong. Salamander Strong was goated. Hell yeah, someone knows. Honestly, give me a Redwall fighting game. Let me fight as a stoat. Or put a bunch of red... That's my new dream guest characters. Anytime someone asks me what guest character I want a Redwall character. Let me fight as a badger. Balloons may not be a furry game, but it has furry fans. The monkey balloon game? Those are just monkeys. They're not even anthropomorphic. Like, they're cartoon, but... Man, am I learning a lot about furries today. Galvin's a scale. I know what scalies are. Chat, I said I hang out with furries because of this game. I know parts of the community. Ritual Neo raided us last stream. Catholic, it's been a long time. I vaguely remember the characters' names. If they weren't a main character. I read like all of the books though. I'll pull up the collection. I own all of the books even. I'll pull up the collection from my bookshelf after this. Ritual Neo, like the bird guy? I don't think it's a bird thing. It's some like fictional animal. What do you mean like the bird guy though? Would it shock you to know that Ritual Neo and I met with Rivals 1 before they were a content creator? Or at least a full-time one? Saying something as furry fans is like saying there's utensils in the kitchen. Yeah. Fork found in spoon. Not all Okay, someone in chat said not all anthropomorphic animals are furries. Or is like a furry thing. That's what I was saying. I'm not arguing that this game doesn't have furry characteristics. I'm just saying I feel like there's more of a distinction than that. Because anthropomorphic animals have existed as a thing for a long time in media. One of the Lords of Salamandastron. Was she the blind one? Yes. The one who went blind with Blood Rage? Or whatever it was called? What percent were they at? Okay, I'm back briefly. Why are you talking about furries? Linja, why do you think we are talking about furries while playing Rivals of Aether? Like, I'm not a furry, but what game am I playing? I get it. SpongeBob, yeah, according to this, because SpongeBob SquarePants is an anthropomorphic animal, SpongeBob would be a furry, and so would all the fish in there. Or they'd be scalies, or whatever the fish version of a furry is. That is why I'm arguing that not all anthropomorphic animals are furries. On this blessed day, we're all furries. Sure. I will call Barley and ask. I will get... Do you want me to DM Barley right after the set and find out? I will get Barley on the line. Oh, no, I think Lorena is... I think Lorena definitely is. I'm not arguing that. Yeah, why do you think I was able to get Barley into Wisely Wars? Because Barley had already played the game because it has a large furry fan base. Lorena's peak furry despite being a bug. What is a bug version of a furry called if reptiles are scalies? I could ask my cousin. They're a furry. They're a furry in that they, like, make fursuits professionally. Oh, they're ultra dead! Exoskeletons. I'm now realizing how many... Or I could get sticks. They're also... I haven't talked to them in a while. They also started making fursuits. You moved over to Twitch? Thank you. It doesn't matter, but Twitch viewership always, like, impacts the algorithm more. YouTube is just, like, the bonus. Thank you for the follow. Okay, how about this? Even if you're watching on YouTube, if you have not followed me on Twitch and you have an account, can you go follow me on Twitch? Or check to see if you've got a Prime. I have about 70 viewers right now between the two websites. I bet some of you guys have Primes that you have not used. And we wouldn't want Bezos or Amazon to take all that money. They're gonna, like, it's free money. You might as well spend it. No one's ready for the back throw there. We're usually moths for that reason. Like that. The color blue. Wait, this works. This is why I need to do the calls to action. Your main account is a water. Wait, you're a spider. Your main account is a water skater. Crazy. I do know that that's actually fairly common for furries to have like multiple personalities. Not personalities, costumes? I don't know when they say they're like wearing a character. I don't understand how it works. Thank you, moving platform. I don't know what time zone Barley is in. So I'll send a DM before I just make a call immediately. Personas? Oh, true. I do know that term. Why was I thinking? I was really overthinking that one. Oh no, my turn. Holiday Snapper, what's up? It's crazy how well that worked. Holy crap. Mine is a B, but that's... Okay, wait. Press 1 in chat if you are a furry. Press 2 in chat if you're not. I need to do some informal math right now. Okay, there are more 2s. It's still going up. Your prime goes to Eris. That's fair. I just said if you have a prime. I'm not saying you gotta do the prime. Deal for real, thank you. Wait, we're getting a bunch of 1s. The 1.5 was for the person that reads Star Fox fanfic. 2 for free, 1 for $50. What does that mean? Is someone paying you to be a furry? They do commissions, true. I thought I was dead. I am dead. Wisely is a very audience here. I'm shocked that according to the 1s and 2s for now, we are at 50% furry. Do I need to add like a furry section to my Discord? Not for like me to say anything, but just for people to be like, hey, here's the suit I was working on. I don't know what furries would talk about in my Discord. If you clutch this, you'll use your prime. All right. If I clutch this, I expect more than 1. Not from you. But if I clutch this, I expect some primes from a lot of different people here. That wave dash back. He's so smart. Streamer's so smart. He's also pretty handsome. Ah! Uh-oh. I need you to throw another chair. Panasika, thank you. Holy crap, this worked so well. I've gotten more follows from doing that shout out for if you're watching on YouTube but have an account than I have in like the last 3 days of streaming. Ah! Okay, alright. I thought I did mine second. Lock in, I'm trying! It's hard. What if they're just better than me? Wait, they're silver. How am I losing? I'm getting destroyed by up tilt. No. Thank you. Never mind. How is this person in silver? Did they like unlock the codex? Is this a silver player's nose to tech? Yeah, Lorraine, or not Lorraine, Nurse would be shocked right now. I'm dead. There's no way that person's silver. Okay. I'm sorry, Conrad. I don't deserve your prime. I do deserve everyone else's. I don't deserve your prime, I guess. I tried too. I think you subbed before you saw the end result, but thank you. Thank you. I tried. I genuinely tried at the end there. I felt like I got up tilted every single time I tried anything. I lost so many points. I just lost like 15 points. All right. I'm messaging who am I messaging? Why am I totally blanking? Barley. I'm messaging Barley. I love bugs. Seeing a bug no matter the outcome is always a win in my book. Well, I'm glad we have a bug for you in the game now. All right. I have to message Barley. Ooh, a bunch of people joined the Discord. Hell yeah. Bunch of people joined the Discord. I'm tired of just fighting the bug. Yeah, that's any new character, but I feel like especially this one. I feel especially this one. All right. Barley. All right. Barley. I have... This is all in caps, by the way. Barley, I have a critical furry question for you. My chat and I are arguing about something. I'm glad that I can just DM one of the most popular furries in the world and be like, hey, I have a very stupid question for you. If they don't answer now, because I don't know what times, I think they live in... I'm pretty sure they live in the East Coast, where it'd be like after midnight. But I will just rip a call if they answer in the next, like, half an hour. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, we just got a bunch of people in the Discord. Thank you, guys. Thank you. All right, I have to get back into gold. I know that rank doesn't mean anything, and I'm the first person to be like, yeah, guys, just play for fun. It doesn't, like, I love annoying big people to ask menial questions. Because of the relationship I have with Barley already from Wisely Wars, where we already have just been messaging people about stupid things and, like, in voice calls together. Like, Barley and I were talking about ways to promote the event to his chat, and we just weren't able to get it working out. Like, it's a topic they're actually interested in. I mean, if Barley answers, I'm calling and having the chat on stream. If this was like a content creator question, I wouldn't have worded it this way. Although I do feel like most of the Wisely Wars creators would be super down to answer. Like, I directly DM'd Frost Prime about his, like, 2026 goals video and was like, hey, I really appreciated this. And was like, yeah, dude, I hope you do big things this year, too. Oh my god, the mix? Who is this man? Have you ever dreamed this man? But, like, I feel like this is the kind of thing that would make for a great clip. Barley would have a fun time answering it. I would have a great time talking about it. You've made more of an effort to message people that you think make cool things. As a creator, that is appreciated. Wait, I see something in all caps. Hey, if you ever play Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, do not use balloon spells. They are too easy. You'll have more fun if you don't use them. Is that like the theme park rides in Kingdom Hearts 3 that I heard about? I heard that they made the game too easy. No. Okay. It's kind of more broken. I feel like Dream Drop Distance is the game I've heard, like, the least about. Those are attractions. Those are not very good. I thought people were saying they were broken. Is it just that they're slow? Like, they slow the game. They like, ruin the pace of the game? That does make me a little sad. Because something I don't know if chat knows is that I'm like a big theme park person. I am definitively not a Disney adult. I need to be so clear on that. But, like, something about theme parks designs, like, I watch a lot of YouTube channels that are like, here's how the engineering on this ride or this, like, theme worked, or, like, that kind of thing. Only on easier difficulties? Got it. Okay. I don't know what difficulty I played the game. I think it was just a normal when I was a kid, but... I don't know if I'd play on critical, but yeah, there's definitely like an alternate reality where I am like a theme park YouTuber, but not one of the really annoying, like, here's the new foods that they added for the last week. And I love Disney, and everything they do is amazing. It'd be like, yo, the way this ride works and, like, the special effects behind how this, like, illusion works are really sick, like, whatever. But instead, I just watch them. Although, the annoying thing is that because I watch those behind-the-scenes type, behind-the-scenes are, like, engineering or... even, like, people that are just, like, here's a well-done review of it, but critically, like, not the Disney adults. Like, most of what I've been following recently has all been Universal anyways. I really want to get to Epic Universe. Like, the design behind them, or, like, here's how they function. I think I kind of got into it through Defunct Land, which his stuff is still amazing. Not just coasters though, but like some of it's just like how, because like I like theme parks where it's all about like the design of the worlds more than just like amusement park rides, because I'm not actually a big roller coaster person, because I don't like heights. Although I did deal with it and went on Velocicoaster when I went to Universal a year ago. And that was absolutely worth it and one of the coolest rides I've ever been on. Do you like theme park levels? No, it's not theme park levels. I do know that Sonic has them. I don't know. I like seeing people make really cool designs. And it's nice that other people are doing them now that aren't just Disney. Wait, Barley's answered. After this set, I'm going to DM and be like, hey, can I call you to have a chat? Says, yeah, what's up, King? I feel like I'm on Cash Cab because I'm in a lift right now. Ha! Give me a sec. I need to finish this. I need to finish this set. Every second level is like, yeah, okay. Every second level in a Sonic game is either a casino or an amusement park thing. I played Sonic Mania, I guess, but Vegas definitely feels similar. Just like, what if we made all of this evil? Evil in a different way, because I'm not gonna argue that like Disney's not evil. No! God, I have to finish fast so I can call Barley. To tango? Oh, we tangoed. We did tango. No, get off my stage. I messed up my timing. All right. Game three. I have to earn the Barley phone call. I can't believe we're gonna call someone who has like 900,000 followers on TikTok and averages like 4,000 followers on Twitch to ask them if all anthropomorphic animal. Chat, I need you to get your questions out for Barley. Or else I'm just gonna ask, are all anthropomorphic animals furries, or is it a specific design? And we'll go from there. I need the specific questions you need me to ask. Is Mickey Mouse a furry? Okay, we're not just asking him any furry question. Do you like bugs? No, that's not what we're... It still has to be about the topic. We can move on after that, though. Depending on how long the call is. But that's where it started, was me arguing that not every anthropomorphic animal was a furry. Because I did say we're having an argument. What do you mean you missed the tech? Where does the line between just general anthropomorphic animal design and furries? Okay, perfect. Perfect. And then what are fish furries called? Because this would make it that SpongeBob is a furry, and I just can't buy that. So there's a line somewhere. I thought I could get there fast enough. That was stupid. I just realized why I'm not getting my, like, CC down strongs. It's because so many of the moves are grabs, and it just bypasses the CC. That's why I'm not getting all the CC. That's why I feel like this down strong isn't good. It's because I'm playing against Reina. I bet it's fine against normal characters. Why? I disagree with that. Sometimes you just gotta show them. And for the third. Oh, I got mixed up. I keep trying to challenge it. I'm playing so bad right now. Maybe I do just need a break. Okay, come on. Okay, we're bringing it back. It's fine. We got it! Let's go! I can't believe that fight was so hard when I'm in silver right now.
Sigo siendo la reina.
Okay, I just looked over to the Barley chat. And Barley's recent response was, if it's about the Zetterburn nerfs, yes, it does make him more of a bottom. Which is not a question about furries. All right. Okay, we're gonna call Barley. I don't know if Barley's able to actually talk or not, but we'll find out. I almost hit the wrong button. Gotta close the game just so we don't have the music. All right. One sec. Why won't it let me call? There we go. You might not actually be able to answer.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing?
I'm in the lift right now.
Oh, you're still in the lift. I'm sorry.
What's up?
Okay. You are on stream right now.
That's good. What's up?
So, this just came up because I was playing Rivals. That is literally the only reason. We were arguing They are
Mhm.
trying to tell me that all anthropomorphic animals are furry. And I feel like there's a line, and that there are some anthropomorphic animals that are not furry.
I, I think they all count at this point.
You do?
Like
Am I
we
wrong?
got we got there's people with like they got like bee sonas. I think I've seen like a mushroom. I think
I
you
don't.
could probably there could probably be a car. Like
I mean,
like,
we this partially came up because Lorena's the new character and she's an ant, and we were trying to figure out what a bug. They're like, if reptiles are
oh,
scalies, then what are bugs? And apparently, I
okay.
literally have bug furries in my chat, and I didn't realize that. But
Okay, so I'm
it,
going to give you a fun side quest right now, okay? So
okay,
in a tab on a web browser, okay? I
okay.
promise you this isn't I'm not trolling you. It's actually really funny. Go
Oh no,
to
I
a,
believe you. I
web
believe you.
so like not on the mainstream, but even though it's fine, it's not I'm not concerned about it, but just as a
Okay.
precaution. So on
Yeah.
a different tab off stream, go to the website what's I think it's Furtrack FURTRACK.com.
Okay.
I think that's the URL. This is off the top of my head.
Welcome to
And it's like a
Furtrack.
database. It's
Fursuit.
like a database of fursuit pictures, and then look up like 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 any insect, and I guarantee you someone has already made a suit of it.
Ant. We're just doing that because that's the current.
Yeah, and there should be like a tag for ant, and I guarantee you.
Oh wait, this is matching users, matching characters.
You have to do species. I can't remember if it's like there's a way to do
There's
it.
a way.
It's they, like,
I'll check this later. Well, so, okay. Part of my question wasn't that can all animals have furry versions. It was me being
yes.
like, if all slightly anthropomorphic animals or very anthropomorphic animals are furry, like that means that like SpongeBob is a furry TV show, and that doesn't track for me. That was the most extreme example I could think of. But like,
I think like furry Twitter court has to kind of decide if they're bringing it into the fray,
okay,
because sometimes they just be doing that. Like
and it
sometimes they'll
doesn't
they
matter what the
like
original design was.
yeah, sometimes they just kind of like it gets pulled in, and you're like, and sometimes it's very bizarre. Like Garfield, I don't think is really counts, but then like people started like
But I'm
making
I'm
memes about
sure there are
Garfield.
Garfield fursuits. Yeah.
Oh yeah, like the best one I've seen at a convention was someone found and bought an official like from the store Chuck E. Cheese uh like suit, like the ones they have at the arcade, and then they wore it around a convention, and people were like, it was just like Saturday night. People were fucked up, and
That's actually
Chucky straight
so
up
funny.
took and I need you to imagine like people are all waiting for this event to start, and up the escalator in the middle of a crowd
It's
comes
just Garfield.
Chucky fucking Cheese.
Oh wait, Chuck E. Cheese, not Garfield.
Yeah, comes up the stairs.
Dude,
Oh
I
my
bet Chuck
god,
E.
it
Cheese
was
is a
insane.
celebrity.
Oh yeah, it was nuts. He was fist bumping. He was probably drunk in there. I'm gonna be real with you. He was probably just gone. But like, it was very
I
cool.
mean, my friends that go to furry conventions, I hear that a lot. So I'm looking at
Oh yeah, I got
fursuits of
stories.
ants right now. So you are right. It's not
I'm
up.
so
Wait, I can pull it up
validated.
on stream, I guess. But I like this wasn't the question was never like, does this exist? Because I was sure it existed. It started as a like Rivals is clearly a game that a lot of furries play, even if the original devs didn't mean it for, especially for Rivals 1. They didn't mean
It
for it
was
to be
kind
a furry game, and then Rivals 2 clearly leans into it a bit more. But like
well, it's so funny
then
because
it
like,
started getting to things of like I read Redwall as a kid. I wouldn't see that those were furry books, but they're all
oh, they
talking animals
love
in them.
that.
Like
They love
oh, I'm sure they
Redwall,
do.
Warriors. No one remembers Poppy, and that makes me sad because
I don't
Poppy was
know
goated.
Poppy. What is Poppy?
Ah, it
I'll
was
look
the
this
one
up.
about it's the one about the mouse and the owl, and
Poppy
like
plus mouse. We're doing some Google searching on stream.
it's like a kid's book, and
Oh,
I
it
read it in
is.
like second grade.
It looks like there's a yeah. The cover is a mouse and an owl.
Yeah, also like iconic cover art. It's like very good cover art
I
for a
do
book.
really like this cover art, actually. Yeah.
Um, but I'm trying to think of other ones.
But yeah, it was just a discussion of like, so there are definitely things that have anthropomorphic or like humanized animals, but I don't think of them as furry things. But then my chat's like, no, it's definitely a furry thing. I'm like, I don't think so, but I need to ask an expert now.
Oh yeah, I got the inside scoop. I got all the lore. Next time this conversation comes up, hopefully I'm at home and I can yell and be very.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. In my head, I don't know why because you answered way faster than I expected. I was like, I don't even know what time zone you live in. You might be asleep. Like,
Oh, I never sleep. Well, I actually no, dude, I had okay. You know what? Anyway, I'll catch you up on that later.
okay.
All right, I gotta go though.
we can talk about other stuff later. We don't have to only talk when it's on
Alright.
stream and kind of for content.
Oh no, it's fine. It's good. I enjoy this. All right,
Yeah.
I will.
No,
I'll talk to you later,
I
though.
thought you would enjoy it, which is why as it came up and I'm in the middle of our ranked match, I'm like, chat, I need an expert to decide this. I'm going to message Barley after the set is done. And then I just started playing another one and
yeah.
you answered so fast that I was like, oh shoot. I guess I'll call as soon as I win or lose here.
You know what? It worked out. It all worked out.
Chat, do we have any other, unless you gotta go, do we have any other critical questions related? Okay, now they're just naming books that were based on, like, Guardians of Ga'Hoole, yeah.
Oh, that's true.
Someone has pointed out that Sandy is a squirrel in SpongeBob, so we still have fur.
Also true.
I think we've already discussed that you don't have to have fur to be, like, the animal does not need to be furry to be a furry.
It needs just like the
to
spirit.
exist. The spirit,
Yeah.
yes. The soul.
The attitude. Excuse me.
Wait, someone is telling me that they have seen a fursuit starfish.
Oh yeah, there was a convention I went to in Atlanta, and
Oh, I don't have the.
and there was a guy. There was a guy. No, that wasn't. Oh, no, actually, no. I had. Yeah, there was one convention I went to where someone had an inflated, like an inflatable Patrick costume, but they wore like the boots that he wears in like the SpongeBob movie. The like tall. Remember like that one scene in the SpongeBob movie where
oh my
he, like,
god!
wears the
I'm
tall
not like a
boots?
huge SpongeBob person, but I do remember that. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So they wore that full fit. That was very cool. And then there was another one where someone brought like an inflatable Squidward costume, but they like learned how to like throw it back in the costume. And so they just spent their entire con just like
Just
walking
doing
up
that.
to groups of people and then just throwing it back. It was very
Of
cool.
course, great. One of my cousins
Like-
is a like. They do. I don't think full time, but like they are professional fursuiter. I suppose I could also ask them, but I didn't even think about it until right now.
That's rad.
Yep.
But anyway, I do gotta go because
Yep.
I'm about
No
to
worries.
get my hotel. So I will talk to you later.
All right, go. Wait, hotel. Are you doing? I saw you post the thing with Baby No Money. Are you going there now?
Hell yeah, yeah. I've been.
Oh
I've
my
been
god, I
traveling all
didn't
day.
realize that was this weekend. I thought that was like a week from now or something.
Oh, it's all good.
All right, go prepare for that. Chat, if you
Sounds
want to
good.
check it
All right.
out, Barley is. I assume most of you know from Wisely Wars. Barley is also a cooking streamer outside of the furry thing that we've been talking about, and is going to be cooking with Baby No Money. I don't know what day. Tomorrow?
Saturday.
Saturday. Okay.
And usually I'm louder than this.
Usually you're
being-
much
I'm
louder
being
than this, but you're in a car right now.
All right, I'll see you later.
Talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye. All right. Well, chat, I guess we were all kind of right. That's crazy. So it is not. All of these probably are furries, but it is it's the spirit, the soul of the decision, I suppose. It's like a canine. Wait, I don't know. How do you deal with Forza's granddaughter? Oh, with Claren. Yes. I was like, what are you talking about? This is an excellent time to arrive. What's up, guys? So yes, it's Vive based. When is the Wisely Fursona? That's why I had to call an expert. I'm not a furry. I suppose that doesn't stop me from having a fursona, but I'm not a furry. There's not like an animal that I deeply align with. God, what a weird stream. Walrus. Okay, you're just saying the only animal with a mustache. Come on. This is only 1 degree away from all the comments that say that I look like Jamie Heineman. I know what we're doing here. Honestly, a walrus fursona would be super funny, though. That would be super funny to see myself drawn that way. All right. Honestly, I closed the game so that the music didn't play after that, but I'm now realizing it's midnight. You make a good Saint Bernard. I was just thinking dog, not specific breed, but you're right. You'd have to do that. But yeah, I think I might be done playing. I'm down to talk for a little bit more, but I might be done playing for the night. Just because the game is over. It's already 11:57 my time. No, I'm down to talk for a little bit more. Make sure to drink the royal jelly. I don't know what that means. Greetings, sir. To be a student in your community, how's the learning process of traditional fighters compared to platform fighters in your experience? I literally have a video that's directly about that. I have a video that is... Let me pull it up. Like, that is the video. Yeah, when Barley was like, I'm going to a hotel, that's when I put it together of like, oh, wait, that means you're in traveling. That means you're getting ready for the baby no money thing. All right. I have a video. Called... What is it called? I will say the lighting on it's kind of bad because I filmed it so long ago. I filmed it way longer ago than I made it. Where is it? Oh, it must have been before these. You're showing you what not to do with fours against the bug. I almost showed you what to do. Here is it. What fighting games are like for Smash players? I don't know if this is quite what you're asking about. But this video is literally me saying what it was like learning fighting games coming from platform fighters. And like the entire point of this video is like, here's things that I was expecting, here's things that I wasn't expecting. The big stuff is that in platform fighters, everything's very messy. Everything is very much like there's not, if someone's like, oh, how do I beat this move? There's like 4 different answers of like, well, you can shield, or you can parry, or you can like maneuver around a platform. But if there's not a platform, you can jump up and come down from this direction. Like everything has like there's like 12 different angles you can do approach from at any time. Where fighting games are usually like, here is the answer. If you block this move, you always have 7 frames of... It's very clean to get into fighters. Situations are more streamlined. Yeah. It's like, oh, you blocked that move. You have 5 frames of advantage. And because you have 5 frames of advantage, that means you can always parry. Or not parry. That means you can always do your light. If you have 12 frames, that means you can always do a medium. Like, there is distinct... When I'm playing a fighting game, I have different combo routes that are like, did I get a strong hit? Did I get a more of a scramble spot? If I knock them down, in a fighting game, if I knock someone down, I can directly set up an Oki situation where I'm like, here is this, I am going to do a left-right mix-up, or I'm going to do a high-low mix-up. And if I'm playing a platform fighter, I'm like, oh, I knocked them down. Did I knock them down onto a platform, or did I knock them down onto the stage? Did they tech? Did they miss tech? Did they roll left? Did they roll right? Are they going to shield drop? Are they like everything's very messy and situational. And platform fighters are much more about like use good movement to pressure people into certain areas. More timing based, where platforms 2D plat fighters are more spacing based. I mean, I think they're both spacing based. Would you say platform fighters are more freeform compared to concrete by the books? Yes, I would. But I don't think that's like a pro or a con. A lot of people hear that and they think that like, oh, freeform is good and by the books is bad. I think traditional fighters are really fun because traditional fighters really force you into the like, I have to read the soul out of my opponent right now. In a platform fighter, I can kind of just run someone over but with good movement or good tech skill or like I can run someone over with good movement or good tech skill or just by being like hyper aggressive and I'm gonna out like pressure them. Kind of like rush down in a traditional fighter. But a traditional fighter, I need to know like they always block high in this situation and that means I'm gonna drop and then throw it a low. Or I'm gonna do a strike throw mix up. There's a lot more 50-50s or, you know, 30-30-30, like whatever. And that doesn't mean it's bad. It just means that, like, some people were saying recently as a bad thing for Street Fighter, they're like, dude, Street Fighter is just, it's just about, like, predicting the habits of your opponents. It's just about, like, can you get the read 4 times in a row? And that's lame. I'm like, what? That's every fighting game. What are you talking about? What do you mean that's lame? What do you think the genre has been for so long? And the fact that fighting games get you into immediately, like, all I'm doing is trying to read the soul of my opponent of, like, they always jump in this kind of spot. They always tech in this area. Or they really they like to throw out strong options in a panic. And that means I think I can get them to do, like, a DP, like, a wake up DP or a wake up super. And I'm going to be able to block it. Where there are aspects of that, like in platform fighters, I can be like, oh, this person really likes dashing back. Or they always do 3 dash dances before they do an approach. Or they always do, like there is habits, but so much of it is more like conditional on, well, they're approaching from this corner and I have a platform, but there is a stage down here, so I could go above them or I could drop below them. There's not as many, like, here is the one right answer, but there's also not as many, like, here is the definitive wrong answer. And I think that's really interesting. I just think they're, like, whether you want to say that platform fighters are more freeform or, like, they're just messier. They're more scrappy in that kind of way. And it's not a good or a bad. It's just how they work. Yep. Do you think the Clear and Hungry Box palette will... Yeah, all of the things will come to the in-game shop eventually. They have, like, fully said that. Things might be gated for, like, a certain amount of time, but they will all eventually be in the in-game shop. 1 second, I just realized I didn't close this. Like, that is the thing that they've talked about a bunch. Anything else? I'm down to talk a little bit more. Thanks for your insight. I mean, genuinely watch the video I made. It goes, it's 15 minutes or 16 minutes long. It goes way more into depth on it. This is not me, like, trying to shill my own videos. It's a video I think is really good, even if it was made before I understood color correction. So, like, the color's a little off on it. But I think it's a good video, and I think it literally answers exactly what you're saying. It's called What Fighting Games Are Like for Smash Players. Am I using leverless? Yeah, I am. Because I had, let's see here, right there on my wrist. I had wrist surgery like 3 years ago, maybe. I played on leverless a little bit before that. It wasn't related. The wrist surgery wasn't because of Smash, but the wrist surgery has made it so I lose finger dexterity a little bit after my hands get tired. And so now I definitely can't play on a controller. I started getting hand pain up and down my arm, which actually was a shoulder rotator cuff issue from rock climbing. But I didn't know that at the time. I didn't realize that was what was causing the problems. So I switched to box to alleviate this problem, which did work because it loosened my arms and it loosened my arms and it helped things a lot. But the fact that it was a shoulder, like back here, rotator cuff issue, and it made my forearm have pain is crazy. I play on a Graham Digital for platform fighters. They are currently hinting at a new thing. I can unplug this. At a new thing. So Input Bureau. I'm actually going to talk to them once that's up. Because I almost had a partnership with Graham before they decided to actually close their shop. It was going to be a, like, if you use my controller, or if you use my code, you'd get $20 off. I would get $20, and then they'd sell a controller. And if it went well, we were actually talking about, like, maybe even having a, like, Wisely Edition controller, which would have been sick. My controller is really weird. So some people play where they have, like, left, down, right, and then up is somewhere else. I really like WASD for platform fighters. So I have left, down, right, up. So I go here for up. This is shield. These are angle modifiers for just hitting different angles. This is my C-stick cluster. One of them doesn't do anything. Some people have it so that's their A button. I use a very weird setup because my setup was designed for melee ice climbers. And it's very specific for melee ice climbers desyncs and wave dash movement. And then when I started playing other games or other characters, I didn't want to relearn all my muscle memory. So I still play with this very strange setup. So most people have their A button here, and then they move like down, right, or down, left, right, up. Mine is actually down, left, right, up, empty button. A for attack. Right for shield. X for jump so that I can plink across to wave dash. And I can wave dash into a jab, which is an ice climbers thing. It helps with some desyncs. It's wave dash jab. Z for grab. B for my specials because I needed a special button that was close to do some icy desyncs. Second jump button just in case. Light shields, but in Rivals, that's not true. This button for Rivals is not a second jump button. I use it for parry instead, because I don't really use the second jump button. I use a very weird setup. This is very abnormal, and I don't suggest using this unless you are learning a wave dash movement character, which there aren't any in Rivals. Edalus, kind of. And then I have two different leverless for fighting games. This is the one I was using, just very traditional. I don't care about WASD for these, because in my mind, that's just a jump button instead of an up button. And then you're very standard. But, Corsair sent me a controller maybe a month ago that I've been using instead, because I wanted to try a controller that had more buttons on it. Shoutouts to Corsair. This was free. I didn't have to give them a good I just needed to say I got it. It wasn't a give them a special deal or good word, but I really like it. So this one I wanted because a lot of traditional fighters use more buttons now, or they allow you to have more buttons. So now I have this for my normal. I still have my main row for all of these. But then I moved L3 and R3 to here and here. And so now I have this as my assist button in 2XKO so that I can get assists out easier. And this is my parry button in 2XKO. So that I'm not trying to use I basically don't use these two. That way I'm not trying to use my pinky. I'm not holding it like this. Trying to use my pinky to do a fast parry. I can just plink down here and use my pointer finger. Or if I'm holding this, I can hit these at the same time This is so awkward to show on camera. If I'm trying to do like a jump in and do assist. Walk button. Oh, the traditional fighters. Or the platform fighters. So I don't use a walk button, but I do use my angle modifiers here. Which is like, instead of going perfectly horizontal or perfectly 45 degrees, it's going to go a little bit more up, or it's going to go a little bit more down. Because it's X and Y. I'm blanking which is which, because for me, it's just so much memory now. But if you hold it, even if you're not trying to hit an angle, if you hold it, it does make you walk. So it also functions as like a walk or a tilt button. So if I push up and hold one of these buttons, it's going to do a tilt instead of a jump if I was playing with tilt stick on, or tilt stick. Sorry. If I was playing with tap jump on. But if I like push forward and that while I'm on the ground, it just walks instead of, it doesn't have to be an angle, because the modifier just prevents it from being like, if you're looking at your cardinal directions and it's like, well, if I push all the way, that's doing like 1.0 to the right. Instead of it being here, it's going to land like there in the circle. Instead of all the way over here. And so that basically is walking. Yep. So you use your angle modifiers to just also do like, it's also my tilt/walk button. In my mind, even though one is X and one is Y, they both constricted a bit in all directions. And so in my mind, it's like one is a faster walk and one is my slowest walk. Uh-huh. All right. Well, thank you guys. I think I might be done, unless people got more. I had a great stream. If you have appreciated it, as always, following the channels, both Twitch, YouTube, I have How Reina Works should be coming out next week. Because I think I'm going to be able to finish scripting that tomorrow. Now that I feel like I have a much better sense. Thanks for providing a fun stream. That's what I try to do. I know that my streams are not great practice for me, because I am trying to entertain you all. I'm also trying to do good gameplay, but like, that's secondary to being an entertainer. How Lorena Works should be coming out next week. I also have a bunch of other stuff planned. So check out the YouTube. That's the big thing. Share that kind of stuff. If you had a good time, subscribing, as I said before, helps me a ton. Specifically subs on Twitch or members on YouTube. Members on YouTube are the same thing as subs on Twitch. I just get a different payout for it. I get more % of it. But I know that the culture is just subbing on Twitch. So that kind of thing goes a super long way to me being able to do this kind of stuff. I mean, that's why I'll always make the call for the primes. Because if you got a prime, I'll take it. All right. Let's see. Who am I going to send We've got a few people straggling. A few people hanging out still. Who do I want to send you guys to on Twitch? Is there anybody that is up right now for us to raid? Salt's doing a late night stream. Frost Prime. Oh, it's Frost Prime's PTO-a-thon, though, which means he's not actually there. I think we might not be following, other than Salt, we might not be following anybody. And it's just a very different vibe right now. I mean, I'm following people that are live, just it's very different kinds of content. You know what? I am going to let you be free. What's up, Murph? You are catching me right at the end. I was mentioning earlier I was mentioning some of the advice you were given. obviously it's not relevant now because we're only at like 40 viewers between the Twitch and the YouTube, but earlier we were at like 80, and I was like, hey, in the future I'm gonna start making a little bit more call outs to like pull up the tab on Twitch. Or even at one point I was like, if you've been watching the YouTube and you aren't watching the Twitch, and you just like, you have a Twitch account but you haven't followed, it'd be dope, it'd be cool. And suddenly a ton of follows came through. I was like, oh dang, that's more than I thought. So yeah, I'm trying to get better at doing calls to action because I'm not good at it. Or not that I'm not good at it. I don't think to do it as much as I should. And it turns out that it is very, very, very helpful. So, and then I was talking about how Frostprime was doing some... Frostprime and I were talking very briefly. I need to answer him. About... oh, shoot. I did not realize we were at the ads. I feel like I have to wait now. Whoops, my bad. But, Frostprime, I put out a video talking about his, like, 2025 goals and then into 2026 goals. And I kind of want to do that this year. I haven't done it before. I've talked about, like, plans for the stream before. But I think I want to make more of a, like, strong, like, here's where I'm at. Here's how what I thought went really well last year. Here's stuff that I think could get a lot better. Here's, like, what I want, some of the, like, my goals for some of these numbers. So I think I'm going to do that this weekend. I think this weekend I'm going to try to put up I'm going to try to, like, prep the Wisely year in review PowerPoint night kind of thing. So I don't know what day I'll be able to do that, but either, well, I mean, tomorrow's Friday, but I'm going to try to get that within the next week, probably Saturday. All right. I think I'm going to call it. I don't see anybody crazy that I like. There's nobody streaming right now that makes sense to send you guys to that, because it has been a very chill end of the night. Yeah, thanks to you all for hanging out. It's been a great stream. I will talk to you all later. Good night. Good night.